Uh-huh. That's a good way to start. Hey everybody, how's it going? Atomos. And welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Good to see you here. Is it really, dude, is it really that formulaic? I mean, seriously? Okay. Maybe you got me there on that. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, a couple of tracks there that I kind of started off pulling off of Epidemic Sound here. The first one there I thought was a great one. The Battle of the Falcons was the name of that one. And then that was by Matt Adams. Aces Up Your Sleeve by Mark Torch. And the last one you heard there, the crazy marching thingy, Undaunted Warrior by Bonnie Grace. And like I said, that's it's kind of the stuff that I picked up off of Epidemic Sound, and works real well for the streams. So good to see. Welcome back, and I know we kind of had a little gap here. I kind of wanted to see how this worked, and took a week off. Worked on a few other things, and I'm ready to get back in and hang out with Robert Stockton for a couple hours here for the H.C. Dime novel number 9, which is called The Messenger. And yeah, okay, a couple of things that you'll see about this is obviously he's going to be in another place, and kind of what I want to kind of do is sort of telling this in chops like this, and I think it'll work. Yeah, it was kind of a Hick was saying here in the chat, the last song there was a riff from the Dark Knight soundtrack for sure. Yeah, well, again, kind of what I'm putting into this, as far as I don't know how Robert sees his mission and what he's doing here, and it's been a lot of fun. And I'm really looking forward to getting a little bit more into it here in but a moment. I did want to take a second here to say hi to my mods. And thank you for showing on up and helping out with doing the chat stuff. I know, just keep it on there in the back screen. And catch them when they come. Totally cool. I don't know if if the mods had a chance to take a look. But the arcade does have your commands. We put in a few new commands for the stream, and should be a list of them over there. And I believe that channel is I hope it's mods only. But most of the commands are pretty much straightforward, and I appreciate using them when you can. Probably the big one. And I'm going to put it here in the Twitch chat. This guy right here. The Acosta bot. Welcome back, the Acosta bot. It's good to see you, I think. That is the link to the YouTube channel. And I do want to say hi to anybody that's joining me over there on the YouTube channel for the stream as well. I appreciate you guys showing up and hanging out. Please remember to give a thumbs up if you're just coming across the stream and not really sure what you're looking at. We're going to be doing some role play on the PRC allow list server. And we're kind of working with this character named Robert Stockton. So we're going to be hanging out with him for a little bit. And like I said, also that link there, if you could, if you're watching on Twitch and you want to jump on over, just to get it. But please make sure you like and subscribe, especially subscribe. Kind of trying to get as many people as possible. That way we can turn that string of letters and numbers and equations into the Atomos CLU channel. And once we get that, then you'll be able to find a repository of all of the current stuff that I've done, starting at well, my 1-year anniversary of doing the stuff over there on YouTube. So you'll also find a link there to get you into one of my archives of the stuff that I did last year. Okay, that puts us at that's okay. We're checking things off the list tonight, chat. We are already moving through time. And speaking of which, it's time to do that. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me here for the PRC streams that we're doing. And also a big thank you to all of the folks that that hang out and do RP here on PRC. Man, you guys are awesome. It is a lot of fun doing this. And checking it out and telling stories. So again, thanks to all of you and everybody else that's watching. All right, and now Carmel's content, time novel number 9. Thanks again. Enjoy the show, everybody. Hello again, and welcome to HC Dime Novel number 9, The Messenger. Tonight's episode starts off with a letter in correspondence to the Home Office. It's basically an envelope packaged as this. HC Winter Sports Desk to Edward Gordon from Robert Stockton regarding mountain storage. Edward, the winter months are upon us, and all things living go into a deep sleep until the warmth of April shines on this land. This is usually true of all things natural, a time to rest, reflect on accomplishments of old, and plan for the coming return of the sun. In Finnish mythology, it's told that Luhai, the witch goddess of the north, kidnaps the sun and moon and holds them captive inside a mountain, causing the darkness of winter. Gets the mind churning, doesn't it, Coach? Sounds exactly like the kind of devious scheming that folks in your circle would find most entertaining. Ransoming the sun for fun and profit. Just think of it, man. Alas, That kind of power is only delegated to the deity-level investor, and you, my friend, are lacking the funds, both financially and spiritually, to call in that favor. A better road for you to explore may be in the Scandinavian text. I suggest you put your cash on the goddess Biwi. She traveled the night sky in a structure made of reindeer bones, casting her spell upon the land to bring back the greenery in which the reindeer fed. That's the kind of forward thinking you need to look into for warmer days. Try bringing that up to the greed heads and money changers that hang around in your temple during these dark times. I suspect you will be cast out, told to find that mountain and begin negotiations on storage for one star-sized sun immediately. Sounds about right, eh, Eddie? Received the numbers on last issue. The 5% increase in sales had to put a smile on your face. I know it did mine. I noticed there were a bunch of edits to the text that I'm not exactly happy with, but I understand where they came from. The story was a bit graphic, but I felt that it grabbed the attention of new readers looking for something other than a bunch of names they've never heard of. Nice choice on the illustration on page 7. Make sure you're paying that artist top dollar. We'll need them for some of the winter pieces I have coming your way. Should have the final copy done this weekend and off to you by Monday. Till then, I suggest investing in Viking relics and a warm coat. Sincerely, Robert. Attached is expense report and bill for winter garments.
Something happened here.
Ye gods, it's ridiculously cold out here. Can't believe they didn't tell me that it was going to be this cold. Hey, what's up, Coley? Welcome to the show, man. And thanks again, Hick. Yeah, I kind of tweaked a little bit there, but I got the main point of it out, and two really great mythology pieces that fit this scenario so well. Yeah, well, I don't doubt it. We're being warned. The almanac, the Farmer's Almanac has said that it is going to be brutal. So get ready. And generally when the Farmer's Almanac says that, you're pretty sure that something's up. Alright, I got a couple of things here. Obviously, we're still dressed from previously, which things have changed significantly. Not only that, but we are kind of parked outside of Blackwater, and there is an update to the way that the chat feature works, and I was cool with it until I jumped on in and ended up not being able to be heard. So we're crossing our fingers on that. Before we get to that, though. You might as well do this. Why not? Seems like a perfectly normal thing to do. I'm not really sure. Now, there's a couple of things here that I wanted to do with tonight's stream, and how we tell the story, and where we go. And the where we go part of it is basically up to you guys. We've got to... I'll show you the map and explain it, and how we're going to do it. But basically, we're kind of in the central point here, in kind of a central location, and this is going to be what it looks like, weather-wise. So there's two options I'm going to throw on the board right now, and then I have another two options for later. But right now, we're going to freeze to death. Well, not really, but I'm gonna freeze to death if I stand out here in the cold like this. Excuse me. Keep these doors closed. Great. Ooh. Hey there. How are you?
American journalist, it's been too long.
Hell yeah. There you are. What's going on, man? How you been?
Oh, usually I'm making my way up in the world. I'm making my way up in the world, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So, this is like what your summers are like, isn't it? Back in the,
yeah, something like that.
Like in the old country, right? Anyway.
Yes. Ukraine is not very old country, but yes.
No, definitely not. But yeah, again, Cossacks, man. That all of the stuff that I've read, just really very noble and
I mean,
good stuff.
Ukraine is not even country yet. We are still under Russian occupation. But soon enough, we will become independent.
Yeah, boot those fuckers out. Same thing we did to the Brits. You guys can do it, no problem.
Exact same thing, yes.
Yeah, exactly. This is a beautiful horse, by the way.
Thank you. I have named it Ivan the Fastest, but it turns out people cannot see the name of my horse, so this is very sad.
No, that's okay. I'll definitely jot that one down. That's a great name. Is this what kind of horse is it?
Mustang.
A Mustang. Excellent. You're gonna have to let me know how that goes. I've been interested in breeding Mustangs, and
oh, very good average, best horse.
Yeah. How's it going with the getting it to like it? Like Like, let's say on a scale of 1 to 4, how well is that going?
Getting what?
Getting them to like you, to be interested in being around you.
2. It's like, if you had to give me a rating, I'm at 2. But
oh, that's a good point.
I'll soon be at 3 liking rations.
Oh, yeah. I did, I trained a couple of them so far. And have you taken a look at giving them treats and stuff? Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Sorry.
You're quite alright.
I'm just covering him in cream, so if we get attacked by a wolf, he'll be too slippery to have the biting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that works great for that. Plus, they really like it. They like it quite a bit. Hey, what's up?
When predator coming for them at bite, but cream is too slippery.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it especially on a horse like this, and with this weather, you got to make sure to keep their skin moist, because it'll dry out, and once it does, man, they get cranky, really cranky.
Yes. Vaseline is very good for a horse.
You got it. Exactly. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna grab my horse here real quick. I'll probably be back in town a little bit later. It was good seeing you again, and take care of yourself.
Yes. When is your newspaper coming out? I've been waiting.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't actually. The newspaper that I work for doesn't. The publication doesn't come here yet, and we're looking at getting stuff published out here. But in the meantime, I can send you some stuff as soon as they send me a copy. You know how it goes.
Yes. I would love to have the newspaper. What was your name again, Yankee reporter?
Robert. My name is Robert Stockton, and once again, started with a T, didn't it? Like
It is Tomek.
Tomek. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Tomek. That's a great name.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Robert Stockton.
Yes, your parents did well. They did good by you.
Oh, thank you.
You take care.
Yes. Be careful, you are in Gopnik town. Very bad town to be.
Yeah. I'm out. Take care of yourself.
Yes. Be careful if you drop your wallet in Valentine. The Gopniks will get to it before the bacteria do.
Yeah, well, you gotta have money. And, when you don't have any money, it's real hard for them to take it.
See, my horse can see Gopnik. It's getting scared.
All right, yeah, well, take care. See you later. Damn. Okay, I did want to say, Precy, I am a huge fan of your RP, and I really appreciate you following me, and very much inspiration for getting into a lot of this. And I appreciate it, although I'm going to freeze my ass off here, so give me a second. Yeah, yeah, oh, come on, no, seriously, I've watched a lot of RP, and a lot of RP, and I had so much fun in October. I was hoping that eventually you'd come by, because I wanted to thank you so much for all of the fine work that you did, and I've been recommending folks that come and see my stuff, come and see your stuff. Yeah, I watched all of that. I was kind of around here, but I was over on another server, and no, seriously, it's part of the RP thing. You did a fine job with it, and I had so much fun. October was great, watching not only your stuff, but everybody else's. Like, we do a lot of like multi-monitor type stuff where we can see everybody's angle on stuff, and man, your stuff was so much fun to watch, and then to watch everybody else do it. What a great job! And like I was kind of telling my chat, that's what the whole goal is here. If you can create something like that, and you put a lot of work into it, and that's really great to see, and I appreciate that. So thank you again for stopping on by. And I am going to freeze to death here. Okay. Did it? Yes. Check that out. Dude, is this not Robert? I mean, seriously. So good. And, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, thanks for stopping by. And, yeah, I've been kind of doing a little, I have, this dime novel idea that I've been working on. And, I was over on, Wild RP for a while, with another character, that, is part of, is part of a much, much bigger story that I'm, telling between, not just, the roleplay stuff, but also with, the other media things I do. 'Cause I work on a radio station, an online radio station, and totally. Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, you know that doesn't surprise me because yeah, you definitely got the feeling that that you know you had worked with not just the idea of writing, but writing for a larger audience to take a hold of that and grab it and go. But yeah, like I was saying, I really do appreciate all of the stuff you did over here, and a big part of the reason that I wanted to, well, that I was going to take the dive and do this character was because of on here on this server, I really saw this would be this is a much better server for Mr. Stockton to get his feet on the ground and get a full-fledged character going. So we've been working on getting that and kind of bouncing around in between different things here. For not only you, but for everybody else that's joining us, the idea here behind Robert is that he is a freelance journalist. He works for a dime novel that a friend of his, now we don't know how they're friends, we do know that he is very abusive in his letters to his friend, who has inherited a dime novel, a failing dime novel from the sound of it, but that may also just be the exaggeration that comes from Robert, which it comes quite frequently. But the whole idea behind working with the dime novel is that he was sent to Saint Denis to cover Hey, how's it going? He was sent to Saint Denis to cover the expansion team for the National League baseball team. Because during this era, not only is baseball big, but the leagues are starting to become quite big. So it's not completely out of the realm that Saint Denis would end up being a candidate for a baseball team. And he was sent here to scout that, which it turns out was a load of bullshit because there's no indication whatsoever of baseball. Supposedly what this is a fluff assignment for him after completing something that is very different. And he's mentioned it to a few people, but I don't think we've got it on stream yet, what he was doing that got him basically kind of put onto this. Now, the idea here is that they're trying to convert the dime novel into a more modern form. And in this case, instead of doing a magazine, they're kind of creating, well, working with this idea that is in the opening credits there, you'll see the definition of a tabloid. And that's kind of his gig, is he's trying to create this in-between of a more like a comic book and a news. And from what we can tell, he's a somewhat accomplished journalist. We don't know how or where. We just know that this person, Robert, has put quite a bit of faith in him doing a good story. So we're going to see how that goes. And so far, not too bad. We ran into and saw the fights. We got a chance to meet the folks that were there in Blackwater and hung out with them. Like I said, the other thing too is that I did want to thank everybody for joining me for the fishing on the Sunday afternoon this week. It was, man, it was kind of good because I've been kind of wondering what I was going to do when eventually that happened and the game crashed and I was kind of stuck out wherever I was fishing at. And kind of going there. Is this it? Yeah, it's over here. Here we go. This is it. Yes? Okay. Sorry, chat. Give me a second. Am I close? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Alright. There is HE Dime Novel number 10. It'll be the cover. So good. Yeah, so basically, what I kind of wanted to do here at this point, too, is, since I'm out here, not only get to this little screenshot, but, yeah. Let's try that one, too. I also wanted to ask you guys, what do you want to do here? Because basically I've been kind of dictating where the stream goes for the show, but part of what we're doing is we're trying to tell a story. We want to tell the story of Saint Denis, or not just Saint Denis, sorry, but all of the entire map. We have been kind of hanging out around Saint Denis, and the last set of dime novels, 5 through 8. We're specifically in Blackwater here, and then we also ran out to Tumbleweed. Okay, so if you guys have been following along, we've seen a good chunk of the map so far. Now, what we want to do here is you can kind of see that I'm pretty much parked here right in the center of everything. There is there's opportunity to run into people pretty much on either the left or right-hand side of the map, and it's totally up to you guys where we go. Because I would guess that there's probably still quite a few people hanging out around here, especially now with the winter stuff going. And then the other thing is that we have Blackwater, which is the last place that we're at, and with Blackwater comes the opportunity to go this way, off towards the west, and back towards the desert area. I know Coley had mentioned that he really liked the desert area. So, like, if you guys want to check out the more stuff in the desert, and obviously we're hitting snowstorm. So snowstorm at night, etc. Oops. The other part of that too, like I said, we'll probably run into more folks here. And then the other part about going over here is this is our unexplored area up here. We don't know anything about what's going on. We've heard some rumors of some of the people that are up here, and that there's a good bar to hang out. Which remember, bar is kind of pay dirt for us, because if we can hang out at a bar for a little bit, there's a good chance that we're going to learn something. Now, granted, it may be some crazy, unbelievable crap, like somebody saying that there was a parrot that held up a bank. But is that as crazy as the other guy that said that there was a squirrel that had a gun and would threaten people? So which one is real? Right? Neither, right? Of course. But those are the kind of stories that we get when we go to those are the kind of stories that we get when we go to the bars, right? So, again, credible sources, people. And we have to have multiple credible sources. We can't have just the one guy, right? Okay. So what we did get, though, in the somewhat credible sources was a couple of people had told us that there was a group of folks that were running a bar up here. And the other thing that we had learned was that, and you got that, I think it was the beginning of Dime Novel 8, where Robert talks about the possibility that from what he saw, his guess was that cougars would be running Blackwater within at least a week, right? So we could go over to Blackwater and see if the prophecy has come true. But, again, is that really, a real thing or not? I mean, aside from the fact that we saw William basically get just flattened, at least twice that day. I know, dude, I love William. Koff is so good. Like, he is so entertaining to watch and a lot of fun to RP with. The big thing is that I love watching him, so I really try to avoid going there because I know too much about what goes on. But I kind of like to keep it that way too. And obviously in this case here, I kind of have a vague idea of where we're headed. But let's see, what do we got so far? Go west, young man, says Coley. I know, dude. That's kind of what I thought. That was part of what I wanted to do. But Van Horn also might be fun. Like I said, I don't know, man. We got no guarantee, and I kind of started the stream at a little bit later hour this time, so I don't know where people are going to be, which is part of the fun of this. But again, remember, this is going to be for the snowstorm stuff, so which one of those do you want to see? Do you want to see? Now, I can tell you this, is that this area right here and this area right here, they're kind of, this is kind of the industrial areas. So if you're looking for like kick-ass scenery, there's some here. But there's also some more of the, kind of uglier side of mining and industry up there. Where when we go out west, we've got the same kind of thing in the towns, but so much more of this to explore. So, again, remember, our goal here is to get a story, people. So we got to pick a place that's going to be... no, we're not flipping a coin. Because I could flip a coin. I want you guys to kind of decide on this. And so far, I'm not really totally sold on it. Yeah, that's exactly what Parisi's saying that there too, chat. And that's one of the things that I think I've mentioned to you is that you can't hang out in chats if you're currently on or doing anything. It's just... I mean, it's it ruins the fun, right? If I know too much, then we don't learn things. And we don't get the opportunity to pick up something maybe that we wouldn't have caught otherwise. So, hold on. Have we frozen into a mountain yet? No. Okay, better. Yeah. Okay, chat, and I am to the point where I leveled up my cooking, so we're a little bit better at cooking, which is, obviously going to be a Robert thing eventually. I need to get warm. So what do you think? Hey, Suval. Okay, Suval's here. There we go. Suval's here. Voice of reason. Yeah, right on. I appreciate it. And go make dinner. Go eat. Go eat. Do stuff. Yeah, we'll be safe. Don't worry. We got stuff. And yeah, we'll see each other. I'm sure of that. Yeah, Suval. Okay, so here's the deal, man. I'm throwing the stream to you tonight. At least as far as some of the basics of what we're doing for RP. So the viewers get to kind of pick which direction we're headed in. And as you can kind of see, I've parked this here. All right. This is about what I would call midway on the map. And we have two choices right now. We can go this way and go see what's over along this coast. Or we can go this way, kind of work our way down, see what happened to Blackwater. Because remember, when we last saw Blackwater, there was like some cougar problems there, along with some other things. But yeah, that was a thing. There's that option as well. Valentine is probably going to be a no-go, and the reason for that is that it's been really crowded. So there we go. Awesome. Yeah, appreciate it. And yeah, I do enjoy PRC, very much so. And thank you again for all the work you do. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, so there we go. Duval, you're paying attention, right? I hope. Once again, a big thank you to Saval. Not only nice enough to help me out with tweeting and retweeting stuff out there, but also taking me the time to come here and help mod the channel for us. I appreciate that. See, okay, here's the thing, Suval, you can't tell me that. And this is kind of part of it is that, and this is sort of the rule of this, and I guess I haven't mentioned that, but yeah, if you know somebody is in-game or around, don't tell me that. Because basically what it means is that I can't work on that information. There's no way, and think of it this way, there's no way Robert would know anything about that. Other than, and also, Robert only knows that dude in passing. So, we don't really know each other yet. But, here's the good news out of that. That gives me the opportunity to move in a different direction. Yeah, we got it. But that's cool. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it, and I know that sounds fun. This is a great opportunity, though, because, yeah, the big thing is that you're not allowed to do that. And generally the way that kind of works with most streamers that I watch is that when you know what the deal is in something, you have to go kind of the opposite way. So, like in this case here, we've got something new that I just kind of thought of. And I think this might be kind of fun to start the stream off. We're going to go all out winter mode for a little bit here, and we're gonna head up to an area that we haven't looked at yet, and take a look and see what's going on as far as the winter material goes. But that's cool. Yeah, I appreciate it, and I do appreciate you mentioning that. That's very cool. And I'm very glad to hear that that's going on. But yeah, that's kind of one of the rules for this. Okay, so what I wanted us to take a look at as a secondary mission is here. There. This is a location that somebody has told us about previously, and I think for doing this, let's yeah, let's do this. Good lord. I don't know. Obi's rocking it tonight. We've got a couple of little bugs. Good lord. What's that sound? The wind, for God's sake. Alright, check this out. I was going to show you a couple of these kind of neat side features. And these are also things that I've been kind of working on ideas for maybe something to get people, you know, involved in doing RP at a location like this. Which would mean, you know, maybe coming up with a story or something. But yeah, these are neat little locations that they've got all over the map. And let me see. The other thing too, Chad, is that I needed to practice moving and doing a few other things with him. Because I kind of, with the audio update, I had to change a bunch of settings that I had, so my keybinds aren't always what I want them to be. But yeah, this is kind of an abandoned oil well, and what we're gonna do is once we get up to the north here and take a look at this place. There it is. Take a look at this place up here. Sorry. There we go. Once we take a look at this place up here, then we're gonna head down and around, probably over to the swamp. Like kind of come along here. I'll show you. We're gonna go up to the north here and take a look at this location, which for those of you that watched the old dime novels over, well, they'll be over on YouTube now, but the old dime novels had this location. George was at that. We're gonna basically go up to this spot up here and then kind of work our way down the coast and take a look at what's going on over here. But before we get to that, this is going to be a lot of fun. All right, check this out. All right, so once again, thanks everybody for joining me here on the Animus CLU channel for some more of the HC Dime novels. We're doing issue number 9 right now, and we're going to do a little bit of exploring. But before we get to that, enjoy the environment. So let it be known that we got Jingle Bells going. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me, and appreciate you guys hanging on out. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Get the opportunity to do that. That was part of oh, hey, whoa. That was part of the reason that we put that channel up there. Was because we were having that conversation a couple of streams ago, and yeah, we were trying to come up with a good way to do this particular one here. But that kind of covers all of the stuff that we do, which is a great way to put that up there. I appreciate it, and that's a good one for you, for your mods, to run that. You know, when you kind of see that we've got maybe a lot of people watching, and or I'm you know, talking about something like that. Also, the other thing, a big thank you and welcome to Hick. Good to see you, sir, and I appreciate it. Yeah, there's Uptime. That'll tell you that. There's some other really good ones in there. But like I said, have fun. Figure it out. Take a look at the stuff and get used to kind of using it, because part of doing this. There you go. It'll set them up so that if they're watching like what we're watching, as you know, that Hasroot shows all of the people that are currently streaming and registered with Hasroot. They have to be registered with them, so if they're not going to just pop up there. So there may be people that are streaming other places, but that's a pretty good list of a lot of the folks that stream and want folks watching. Here we are. We had to do our pilgrimage, and I think that one went quite well. Once again, some great stuff there off of Epidemic Sound, and really helped set the kind of the mood that I was looking for very nicely. And yeah, like I said, go nuts with those commands. Check them out and take a look at that stuff. Wanted to do, this was the other reason I wanted to come up here too, or at least had this on the docket of this northern track option, was kind of hoping, whoa! Okay, we got trouble. Woohoo! Okay, we got cougar problems, people. Bad ones. Nope. Nope. Okay. Goodbye. Going this way. Take it easy. Go. Good. Oh. Whoa. Alright. We're cool. We're cool. No. 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 I know! I'd be angry too. But I'd also stay over there. Okay? Yeah, that's no bueno. Good. Damn it. Okay, little sloppy. Little sloppy. I knew I was in this area. I should know better. Okay. Nope. Not pushing the luck. Not pushing the luck. Hello? Good God, where the hell are you people? You've got cougars running wild in your neighborhood. Do something about it, for God's sake. See if we can do this. Ah, damn it. Let's put it this way. I knew something was up. The horse was acting a little weird. I didn't pay attention. Okay, good. You can do that. Ah, well. Eventually I can do that. Maybe this is a little more my speed right now. Well, maybe not. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright. Bastard took my hat. Oh. Hello. Interesting. See that, chat? Check out the back of the coat there. We get the hugs. Damn it. I don't know if you, well, you can't actually see this. Let me get to some place where I feel a little safer here. There we go. I don't know where that bastard is. He's over there probably hanging out with that elk. Right over there, enjoying my hat. Probably. Yeah. So I can take care of this problem. But here, let me show you what we got going. Live stream. That's this one. There we go. I usually have these up for the cinematic effect, but obviously to also cover up the toolbars and stuff. It's an immersion thing with me. But you can see right down to the bottom left there. It's my health, and I am pretty much on the verge of dying, as is the case with the nature of just wandering up here like a babe in the woods. I know better than that, but well, maybe Robert does it. Now he does. At least a little better. Come on, work with me. Alright. Interface? Alright, fine. You know what? We gotta figure out how to deal with the cougar situation. That'll show him. Throw him off his natural instinct. Alright. This is supposedly what this thing is for. There it is! It worked! That is 100% the only reason that I even want this is so I can get my hat back. There we go. Things are good with the universe again. Thanks again for joining me, everybody, and thanks for surviving the cougar attack with me. Only by having you here was I able to not panic. Unfortunately, there we go. We need our crazy wasp. And we need to figure out where the damn horse is gone. Is that him there? No. It's a rock. What a beautiful spot. Yeah, actually, you know what? Since I'm here, damn it, this is the whole purpose of being here. Cougars be damned. Look at that. I love this spot. When I played the online version of the game, I spent like a ridiculous amount of time out here. It's so nice. Nope. Go up. Around this way. And up across. Nope. Damn. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can't get up that edge. They've done a really nice job with the environment, especially like how these rock faces are designed. You can obviously see that it kind of runs all the way along the edge here. And then there's these little slippery spots. There we go. Oh. No, I don't think I can. I don't remember if we can juke this one or the next one down. Yeah, it's this one here. Oh no! We're going for a slide. Yeah, that one. Okay. Yeah. Ultimately, my plan was to go sledding at one point with you here, Cat, but not here. Yeah. So I thought. You're trapped on the front face of this mountain here because of this damn cougar. Oh, that's the one you fall down usually. Yep, and that's where you fall over the edge. Okay. We'll go around the other way. Once we get our horse back, we get our first mini quest done. We get the hat. So. Alright, where is the bastard? I'm guessing over here. There's his buddy. The Rocky Mountain Bull Elk. Edward is so gonna hear about this. Came out of nowhere. White-tailed deer. Ooh, a leaf. Very menacing looking leaf. But no horse. Or cougar. Spoiler alert. This is one of the fishing locations in one of our Sunday outings. Okay, so the trick here is to use rocks. Because we all know cats have an innate fear of climbing things, and especially rocks. So we hide on them. Okay, so some of the stuff isn't maybe reality-based engine, but we get by with what we can, chat. All right, we can make it to the bridge. I think we're good. Our best chance is over here. Hello to everybody joining me here for HC Down Level number 9. We're hanging out with Robert Stockton, who is currently being mauled by cats, or at least one. I've got one arch nemesis. I'm a little sus of the horse too, but he can't be blamed. He does have my my heal tonic on him though, so bastard better come back. Or there'll be no special sugar cubes for him. Okay, and I just happen to know this is a really bad spot here, so why not? Come on, dude. Let's go, Obi. Hi, yeah, that was kind of mean of you to just run it. RUNNOFD. All right, you're clean now. All right, so successful mini quest there, chat. We got our hat back. There's other things too, but I need to worry about this. I don't like the sound of that. You need to chill, horse. Yeah, this is lots of oranges. Vitamin C. You need it. We good? Yeah, we're good there. The other super important thing. Because this super sucks, by the way, chat. Dying out here would be a very bad thing. Unlike when it happened in the one stream to George, though, there's a way out of it that doesn't involve losing every single thing that you have on you. Although I will probably dump a good portion of what I do have on me under that premise anyways, because yeah, why not? That was what I was doing. I need smoking tobacco. I need Juan's special smoking tobacco that we get from Parma though. There it is, large miracle tonic. One. Not really enough, but we're just using one because, well, we only have two, and we need to go to the doctor. One large miracle tonic. Bring it down. Alright. This is usually a bad idea, but we're gonna do it, because I don't know where the cougar is. Let's get off the track. Alright, so here's what we did, chat. We came up, remember we were down here, and we came up and used this spot. This is where it all happens, right? At least as far as it's one of the tying factors between the two stories. This, right? We came over here across. There's where we at. This is the little farm that we goof around at there. It looks like they've got a stable. A lot of the time these stables are privately owned. I happen to know that's a public one, which we're going to head over to because I actually realized that the horse is probably in need of stopping off for a little bit. Plus, yeah, good time to do it because it's the middle of the afternoon, and we're going to need to get down into the more civilized section of town. Alright, this is where we got mauled, so go us away, buddy. Whoa, whoa, hey, through their garden. Alright. Forget where it is. Nope. Actually, I don't really know. Right? Right, Robert? You were just here desperately looking for a place to hide. Love the detail on things like these buildings. Especially in this area here, is this building, like the wood, the way this wood looks, is very much the way that the barn at Green Acres looked. It had this kind of like weathered sort of look to it, and that was because my dad actually took and he used the stains for the barn. Now, granted, seriously, this barn was not anything that you would really call a barn so much as a shelter. I think it was almost 100 years old when we got it, and it had definitely seen a lot better days. To give you an idea, I ended up putting a telephone pole to the back of it so that it would not fall backwards during the time that I was keeping an eye on it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to cheat here. Yeah, okay, I thought it was in front of me. This. There we go. And I think, yeah. So yeah, there's a couple of horses up here that I'm not sure they're available everywhere else. This Arabian Black and the Arabian White are magnificent looking horses. I don't remember the Nakota Reversed Apple Roan. Made you back up, it's just that. The Turkoman Gold is a really beautiful, the coat on it is amazing. But you can kind of see, if you take a look down on the bottom, can you see? Yeah, you can see the prices on these. This one, the gold is $750. The Arabian White is $915, so quite a bit more. The Arabian Black is $999.99. we'll paint any Arabian black for $99.99. They're a little different, but like the Arabian white is, I think the difference is the color and not really in any stats or anything that you get out of it. I'm not really even sure on the stats and stuff. I do know that there's a big difference between the first horse that I got and this one that I currently use, which I am going to put away. It's too far away. Where'd you go? Hey! No! Quit your daydreaming, knucklehead. There you go. Yeah, I love this horse. This is just a beautiful horse. He's a little, I think a little low on the stamina, but then I'm pretty good about... Alright. There we go. So we put him away in the storage there so that his stats will restore. Technically you can pull it out right away, but I'm going to give it a little bit of time because I don't think there's anything there, is there? There is. Okay, well, I can open it. And I can close it. Mission accomplished. Alright, here, this is what I wanted to do. it is, Chet. You saw it. One of those sinister-looking squirrels. Look at that big fucker. One of the western moose. Ah. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna see me. Hopefully we don't get beat up again by like one of those goon bucks. What was that all about? I mean, aside from trying to ruin my shot. Oh. Look at, I mean, it's huge. Actually saw one of those on a camping trip a long time ago in a place called Maine. Okay, chat. This is a kind of a bad time to travel, but we're gonna do it anyways, just for the hell of it. Okay, so we're headed on in, and what I was thinking is that we can go over to here and pick up the wagon. Family medical patches for my shoulder arm. Oh. How'd they go? Welcome back, man. Haven't missed much. I don't know if you saw, I got mauled by a cougar. We survived the cougar attack, and then are stupidly just standing out here in the middle of a field. But I have a location that we're headed. Sunset a little bit ago, and yeah, I think that. Shit. Okay, that's a bad sound. No, it's cool, it's cool. Don't throw me. God dang it. Alright, we're good. We're good. All good, chat. All good. All good. Cats don't like climbing things. Ever. Damn it. He's here for the server reset. Yeah, I just got the notification too. The server reset is in 15 minutes, so. We'll check this out, cat, while we're sitting here being stalked. Take a look at these. This is the dread of the server right here. That bad there. And as you've already seen, they like to hug you, and they hug you and knock you down, and unless you are on top of your game, which yeah, he definitely seems unhappy. Yeah, unless you're on top of your game, you're screwed. Much like we're screwed. Okay, well, maybe not. Alright, cool. Shit. Alright, we gotta roll. Come on, Obi. Let's go, dude. Uh-oh. No! No. Come back. Hey. Oh, no. Okay, chat. We are officially SOL. Wait. Ha! Welcome back, buddy. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I gave up on him so quickly. I know. That was horrifying. Yes, he is a particularly smart horse. This is part of the reason that I really like this breed. Is because they... I mean, they're not the fastest, and they don't seem to have a really ridiculous amount of stamina. So my guess is they're smart. It's totally just a guess, but he seems smart enough. I don't like the fact that he pitched me, but we're good. We survived, cat. Woohoo! Heading on in. And like I said, we got the 15-minute warning on the server reset, which is good. Gonna be popping in and taking a break when that does happen. But in the meantime, we're headed into a town that we don't know anything about. Hello, sir. What are you doing here? You work for the company? Sir? Big building, ultra smoke, you know? Get a good pension plan. Well, that's all right. I'll catch up with you later. Name's Robert. Oh. I don't know, Obi. They don't seem friendly. But then, who would be? Everything out here is trying to kill us. I know. Well, good job, buddy. Cat, remind me to get him a sugar cube when we get into town. Alright, buddy. Let's go. I had the audio turned down, but did you guys hear that? That was definitely a cougar. Little bastard followed us back here. Ooh, things to read. Let's take a look at this, chat. Bowls, Overland Stage, Daily Departures, Annisburg, Van Horn, Saint Denis Roads, $20. Valentine, Blackwater, Armadillo, Tumbleweed. Yeah, that horse does not seem happy with this. It's probably against breeding. Freight rate's $1 per pound. Insurance is 10%. Travel safely and comfort in style. One of the companies being run by some of the folks playing on the game. That horse is freaking me out. We're gonna... There we go. The Spectator. Yeah. Now, it was a little something for you, chat, that when I was on before the actual stream, I talked with Dakota. I don't know if you remember Dakota. Was one of the first people that Robert met in town. He's the guy that was going out to be he wanted to be a ranger, I think it was, or marshal. He wanted to be a law, was basically it. And we met him. He was a bartender in Blackwater. And when I was trying to fix some of the things earlier, I logged in and ran into him. And he mentioned that there was this newspaper called The Spectator. And he had asked if I had seen it, which I hadn't at that point. But now we get to basically, like, now actually say that we saw the paper. That's kind of part of the fun of this, is running across things like this. Because it's not a thing. This is what we call a scene, where somebody just puts a text message pretty much and attaches it to the surface of whatever. Jesus Christ. That bastard's out there. And he definitely has my number. We know how this works, right, chat? We close the doors and we start chewing tobacco non-stop. That's not going to help us on this server. Oh, hey, look at this. Perfect. Okay, Sundays, 4 p.m. A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens, 4 p.m. each Sunday in December, except the 12th will be at 8 p.m. Meet in the house of Jessica Waters, Painted Sky. Please travel in large groups if possible. So there we go. I'd like to do that, but unfortunately that's that's a little too close to let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's a little too close to showtime for harmless content. Good. Where'd he go? There he is. Alright. We've got important business to take care of here because we're running out of time, chat. I'm guessing that's the same place. Let's go with that. Hey, put your gun away, Jesus. That's all I'm done. This place. This? Yes. Hey, buddy. We're gonna park you here for the night. Oh no, this is conveyances. Horses here, maybe? Maybe? If not, we're gonna have to race down to the next town. Shut. No, we're gonna have to race down to the next town. It seems like you should have the other one here, but No, 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 no. Okay, don't see it. Gonna have to move. Running tight on time. I think. Double check. Double check. Yeah, that's just a conveyance. Which is cool. It means we could pick up our cart here, but, you know, that's not what we want. This is where we want to go. I think. Cross our fingers, chat. Otherwise, this is going to be crazy. Basically, I want to try to park the horse before server reset. Not only because it's just kind of a good idea. Ah, crap. Here somewhere. Yeah, I'm afraid that was going to happen. Sorry, dude. Obi, let's go, dude.
What's this place come to?
I know. What has it come to? It's ridiculous with your cougars in town. Take care of that. I know, buddy. I know. That was horrible. Fortunately, you didn't get hurt. Bad as a bear. Fortunately, most of them are black bears around here. I know, dude. I totally get it. I know you're pissed. There it is. I know. Almost. Jeez. Wow, stop complaining about it. I know, I saw it. Here. There we go. We got a place for you. Okay, I need my character to chill out. Get it under control. I'm talking to myself, not the horse. The horse has clearly got it under control. He's figured it out. Yeah, I know. I needed to pick up a sugar cube, but I'm a little more concerned about the server reset at the moment. But we will head back to that town when we come back from break. But thanks for reminding me. Yeah, appreciate it. Sugar cube, and I don't know. After surviving that, shit, a couple of peppermint patties peppermint candy probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Right. Nope. Conveyances. Come on, I mean. Right? Tables. I think that's it. Yes. Alright. We're gonna put Obi away. Billy. Scheduled to restart in 1 minute. Please disconnect now. Not bad, huh, chat? We're gonna hang out here. Right there. That's where we'll park it. So once again, thanks everybody for joining me for HC Dime Novel. What we're doing. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like a snake. Well, either way, let's do this. Yes? Oh. Why didn't I put a slash in there? There we go. Alright, we'll give it a minute here. Thank you. Yes. Break. That's a good one. Here we go. Thanks again for joining me for HC Dime Novel, issue number 9, The Messenger. And like I said, I think, I don't know, maybe the message was out there. I don't know. It's ridiculous. I appreciate you guys being here, and like I said, we are working our way down the East Coast. We're gonna have to head back, at least to take a look at Annisburg, and also to pick up candy and sugar cubes for Obi. So we got that coming on up, and boy, well, there you go. Stick around. We're feeding the horse. No, we're gonna head down the coast and take a look at a couple of other things, and then there was a few stories that we can follow up on from things mentioned previously. So we'll possibly get to that as well tonight. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me here on the Adamus CLU channel. Let me get you this guy right here. There we go. Oh, nice. We'll take a little break and then be back after server reset once again. If you're hanging out there on YouTube, make sure you give me the thumbs up. And also make sure to subscribe so that you can get notifications when we go live with either the HC Dime novels, the fishing, or any of the other shows that I've been doing. And then for those of you hanging out on Twitch, if you could follow, I would appreciate it. I'm going to try to keep it pretty much open, so it should be commercial free for you. And that way you can at least watch what's going on and get at least a feel for the story we're telling. Okay, once again, thanks, and we'll be back in about probably about 10 minutes.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Not only green when summer's here, but also when it's cold and drear. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, such pleasure do you bring me. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, such pleasure do you bring me. For every year this Christmas tree brings to us such joy and glee. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, such pleasure do you bring me. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging, a symbol of goodwill and love. You'll ever be unchanging, each shining light, each silver bell, no one alive spreads cheer so well. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging.
A couple of little holiday tunes added in here. Thanks again for joining me, everybody, and I hope you guys are having fun so far. Obviously, we're not doing a lot of roleplay right now. We're just more or less kind of doing some exploring, which is important for what we've got planned in the future. Obviously, what happened there in the first part of the stream, not much. We get attacked by 2 cougars, mauled by 1, and survived. And then the second one, well, just kind of ran off. Fortunately for us. But yeah, so that we had that kind of play out there, and then the reason that we're running into them is because we're up here in the north. Hanging out by the big falls, and also swinging on by and taking a look at the Tesla coil that's up there in the northern area for some reason, right? Seems quite fascinated with it, and when asked about it previously, he seemed to know an awful lot about what Tesla was up to in New York. So that was a point of interest for our good friend here. He is currently hanging out over on basically in a stable, I think, doing his resting, right? There we go. Welcome back. Good to see you. All right, let's get this in place. And like I said, once again, thanks for joining me here for the dime novels, and don't forget to follow. I also had the Twitter up there. Go ahead. Tell you what, one of you guys give me a harmless command in chat, and that'll show you all of the places that you can go take a look for what weird things I'm up to. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get Obi here. Wait, actually, was there a... Oh, that's right, I saw that right coming in the door. We're gonna leave Obi here for a little bit, I think. Oh, stop doing that. Actually, that's a good idea. We're the press. We're the press. We don't run around waving our gun at people yet. Okay, we don't need food or water. We're good on those. We could use a medical facility. But since it's daytime, we're going to leave Obi here. We're going to give him a rest, and we'll have the stable hand run him over to the next town that we're going to meet him up at. But before we do that, let's break this out, right? It's probably part of the thing. Many of you didn't recognize him when he was traveling at first, because nope, that's nope. That's the company car. Let's put that one away. Vein stored. And we'll pull this one out. There it is. There we go. Right? That's familiar. The other thing about this, and part of the reason that I wanted to get it out, is we left some stuff in here, if I remember correctly. We need 2 of these. And 1 of these. We got a machete and a hatchet. Good RP there. Hatchet RP is level up. Not gonna lie. Okay, so yeah, where we're at here, just to kind of get you guys caught up, is you can kind of see that there's two locations here, Van Horn and Ansburg. Ansburg was where we kind of ripped through there because we were close to server reset. So we needed to move out of there. But just to kind of show you some of the stuff that's here and available for the players to work with. You've got the mines. Coal mine right there. Coal mines give you the opportunity to not only get coal, but I think you also get flint, if I remember correctly. What else did he tell us? Remember, there's the guy in Valentine hooked us up with tons of good information about the coal mines. And I'm pretty sure you get flint out of coal mines, along with obviously coal and diamonds as well. So that's the advantage to working that. You can just, I think you need to go here maybe? Yeah, here we go. Miner's tools. Usually that's kind of how they have it set up, is like each one of the towns, if it has a thing where you can make money, then nearby there's a place that distributes the tool you need, which I believe is a pickaxe, but I don't remember. I think that's what he said was pickaxes. You needed a pickaxe in order to go there. But yeah, once again, that's the guy that over in Valentine, he hangs out like right here. Because what he's doing is that he's working on becoming a blacksmith. So like he actually buys the resources off of people instead of just selling it to the vendor. You can buy it off of him for, I think, a little bit more. And then he's getting the XP when he goes and crafts ingots out of it. So the cool thing in a PRC that I really enjoy is that there's obviously some game mechanics, like real, game mechanics, where you do stuff. So same here, you go buy miner's tools and you can do this, and then we can go sell it to that dude. So you can make money as a miner if you want. But yeah, like I said, you can also sell those to the vendors, I think. Again, don't really have all of that on it. Some other points of interest here in Ansburg. We've got the bounty board. So if you wanted to create a character that was a bounty hunter, you could do that. There's actually a legitimate bounty system in the game, not only for NPC bounties, which, there's a lot of those, but also you can put bounties on people that basically like wrong you. So yeah, you can have the bounty hunters go after other players. Always a possibility. Oh, and basically the reason that I wanted to go back here was to kind of show you guys this, because this is beautiful along here. Check this out. What the hell are you doing? Jesus. Alright, dude. Hold on. Get us out of here. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah, I spent a little bit of time kind of poking around and trying to pull some stuff. I wanted to, especially for some of the holiday stuff, have it, you know, not too crazy. Because I can be crazy over on the radio show. Alright, let's store this thing. There we go. And then we're gonna check out the town real quick. Now, again, make no promises about there being anything, or even this being worth our stop. But if anything, I want you to take a look, because remember what I was saying before about this area is it has a feel. Can you feel it? I mean, you can just feel it in the air. Well, what little there is to feel about the air. There we go. See what's going on here. Right? So, just, and again, another spoiler here, chat. I don't think we're going to be fishing here on Sunday at any time soon. Just saying. I don't know if you can catch it. Might be able to catch it on the stream. Like, let's see, right there, right? See it? There it goes. Up and around. Yep. Pretty nice. Not the most well-defined rainbow, but for over in this area, hell yeah, that's a rainbow. Yeah, there it goes. It is very dependent on, there we go, see where I'm standing in the light. You can see the clouds. Fading out. I wonder why it's fading out. Weird. Okay, so those of you playing Red Dead Online, practice this. Put your character on the rail. Not an easy thing to do, but you can adjust your movement in the air. The reason I say that is because that does become important in some of the bounty missions in the online thing, is being fairly nimble on your feet. And knowing how your character moves is really important for some of those fights. Hello! How are you today? I mean, aside from clearly...
Good evening.
It is a good evening. It's even better. Yeah. So, yeah. The gun shop. You know what? Now that I think, I don't think I showed you guys this. This will eventually be a thing, for Robert.
Hello, sir.
Just not right now. Hello, how are you? Here we go. Sinborough Boutique. Custom weaponry, private gunsmithing, firearms dealer. Free customization consultation. And down at the bottom, there's the P.O. box. Xavier Sinborough. I'll have to meet him sometime. Ask him how it's pronounced. Building smells strongly of cherry pipe tobacco. Excellent. Excellent. Oof. Having a hard time reading that in the color light here. Proprietor Xavier Sinborough. Hello. Just gonna bust in here real quick. Look at your wares. Neatly stacked ammunition. There we go, in case you weren't sure. Racks of firearms, all immaculate. Neatly stacked ammunition. There's more of it. A small place card says, Misha. Trust me, chat, they look nicer in the wild. Neatly stacked ammo. Badger, right? I'm pretty sure that's a badger. I don't know. I think it's a badger. Bow and arrow? That's something I haven't messed with. Remember, George was a big bow and arrow guy. But Robert is taking to guns right away. Post on consultation. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just basically saying send a telegram, or basically you send him a telegram and then they'll walk you around the store. Sign hangs here under modification. Yeah. Rack of firearms, immaculate. So yeah, the proprietor of the store put up all these scenes and then, you know, is probably off doing something else or whatever, but I'm pretty sure they stay all the way up till server reset. A large recursive XE engraved into the desk. Large cursive XE engraved into the desk. Nice. Row of gleaming handguns and revolvers. Neatly stacked ammunition. This is the workshop. Carefully laid out tools, working on firearms. Assembled in spotless. Henry repeater. The poster. What the poster is. Dallas Cordova. Certified undertaker. Prices available upon request. Send inquiries to... There's the P.O. box. Dallas Cordova. I don't think that's a name we know yet. So yeah, kind of a cool little shop. Obviously, you know, a little, maybe a roof leak or two. Can be expected. Some really neat detail work in the layout and thing of these shops. And I'm pretty sure this is exactly how it appears in the game. I don't think any modifications were made here. We don't, as far as I know, we don't do that on the server yet. Some places, though, yeah, that's happening. Again, you know, man, that's a big thing that I really am quite happy with. Is this is a relatively new. I mean, man, I can't tell you how hard the people work on this thing. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of people. Looks like they're headed out of town. But yeah, so you know, people RP their businesses and stuff like that. Similar to like what we saw before. Remember when we went and went over and saw them over in Blackwater with them running that saloon there. Oh, these guys are armed for bear. What you guys got going here? Just security, huh? Pinkertons? Probably. Look like Pinkertons. No burger, milk chocolate. I doubt this is the milk chocolate place. If it is, good lord. It's heavily guarded. There's a store, but it's closed. I do need to check for the sites here. There are none. Hello, ladies. How are you? How are you? Hang out, have a cigarette. Good idea. Mm-hmm. Seems like things here are calm-ish. Lots of miners. Folks that work the mines. And the sheriff's office. There's the bounty board. You want to see how the, oh, no, I guess that isn't it. Where is the bounty board? Good God. Player bounty board.
Ain't that the way?
And mission bounty board. So you can pick between, oh, here, you can't see that. Nope. There it is. There you go. You can see down at the bottom right, we basically, one of the things that I am kind of hiding down here is the keyboard interactions cues that we have. And you can see here that you can actually pick between the player bounty board or the mission bounty board. So, you know, it's totally up to you as to how you want to do your bounty stuff. Let's take a look. We'll do the player one. So, unavailable. I really don't know anything about how this works, so. Apparently we just don't have anybody. Maybe.
So foggy.
Step back.
Makes me nervous.
Alright, mission bounty board.
Oh, well.
There you go. Aiden Gron wanted for theft and fornication of livestock. Remember ranch. Spotted in Scarlet Meadows, hiding out in an abandoned ranch. So you can run that, get $35 for the reward, etc. This guy sounds like fun. Milton Shepard, wanted for witchcraft, human sacrifice, and blasphemy. Was spotted hiding out in Grizzly's East. $310 for him. And then Beecher Cannon, wanted for assault on a marshal, reportedly seen trying to flee the state in a boat out of Van Horn Trading Post. Right here. In the district of Roanoke. So that one's $89. But yeah, like I said, you know, if you're if it's slow and there's not a lot of people around, oh, we're down. I know, it's kind of funny. Yeah, there is. It's just it just happened. I don't know. I just happened to not look at all. I didn't look at all the posters there, so you know, just giving you an idea of what you can do.
Levi's crop short again. Hello.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Excuse me. Lady, watch out. Important brooming work. Grooming the boards. So, let's see. The other thing I can show you here, but this is kind of loud. Hello? I guess so. I heard that too. Weird. So, this is the coal mine, the industrial coal mine here. Pretty sure. There, here we go.
Howdy.
How you doing? Just leave the door open. Room on the floor. Important business.
Hello, here you go. Hey, howdy, sir.
Howdy. I'm just looking around. Excuse me. Excuse me. Coming through. Gonna swing by the office. Say hi to an old friend. Oh. He's told you it's here. Supply office. So kind of a cool little room. If you wanted to RP being a coal mining executive, here you go. Doesn't that sound like fun? There's the machine. Separator goes down here into the other level of separator and along these conveyor belts. And there's this or coal. You guys get the idea, right? Nice detail, stuff you can work with, obviously, you know. Play around with. Cool location. Has a great texture to it, and definitely a nice feel to it as far as environmental. Up over the skirt. Up the rock. Across the pole. And over the box. So that's Annisburg. Run by the Janison Mining and Coal Company currently. But like I said, you know. Yeah. Alright. We are gonna solve a bunch of problems by taking our buggy. And that way we won't be dealing with any wolf or cougar issues. But from what I know, and kind of what I've heard, so I guess Robert doesn't really know. But pretty much this lower section of the map is fairly safe at this point. I mean, there's some things that you can run into, but it's really meant to be the starter location for a lot of the newer players in the online game. Excuse me. They usually dump you over here. Ooh, there's an icon I've never seen. Swamp Cantina? Alright, that's cool. This is one of the places we're going to head over to. We're going to go get ourselves some more tobacco, because we're running a little tight. But we were going to head down. Let's head down to here. And check out a little bit of Van Horn. Once again, thanks for joining me, everybody. I really appreciate you guys being here. And I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Did want to say thank you to those of you watching in the future. On the VODs. Once again, I also appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoy the stuff that we're doing. Like I said, it's tonight will be a little different. We're doing some exploring, and I knew it was going to be a little bit later, so I wasn't really expecting to run into a whole lot of people. And like I said at the very beginning there, we could go east or west, and we ended up going east and accomplished one of the things that I wanted to make sure that we got done, which was going out to the coil. So we'll go check out Van Horn. Once again, thanks for joining me, and enjoy the show. Excellent. And horn. While we're here, enjoy a George thing, right? Thanks for sharing another sunrise with me, Matt. I appreciate it. Yes, I totally agree. Duvall, amazing how real that looks. 100% agree with you. I love sunrises in this game. And, you know, normally I'm not a big sunrise person, but there's just something about it that is so very nice in this game. Come on. And, yeah, he's, again, you'll see this. At least my plan is that Robert's going to be into the sunrises, but not like George was. Remember, George was like, everybody stop what you're doing. gotta watch this. And there was a reason for it, and I don't know. At some point, I'll probably get to what's going on with him, but not right now. And you know, well, Robert does it for his he has his little moment of smoking the skunky smelling tobacco that he gets from Juarez down in San Paulo, I think. I don't know, wherever it comes from. Where the hell is the thing here? I think it's actually behind me. Let's do this. Be on the safe side. I'm gonna eat. We are new to town. There is definitely a fish here. All right. Let's see how the mic works. Hello. How are you?
Howdy.
How are you doing? Beautiful day.
I'm doing
Beautiful.
well. How are you?
Yeah, a beautiful day. Just got a chance to watch the sunrise. What a thing of magnificence.
I mean, it's pretty good. I slept through it though.
Oh, well.
I'm tired. I'm kind of
Yeah. Yep, that's easy. Yeah, it's easy to wear yourself out, especially around here. There's a lot of work to do around here.
I completely agree with you. Why are you riding through Van Horn? Are you okay?
Well, you know, it's funny you should ask because I'm actually kind of new to the area, and yeah, I'm mostly spending a lot of my time over by Valentine and Blackwater in that area, and
all right.
I'm a journalist by trade, and I was supposed to cover sports, but you know, there isn't a whole lot of them here. So I thought I'd kind of swing by and take a look and meet the folks over here.
I would be careful telling people you're a journalist at the moment around this side of town.
Yeah, this freaking scandal papers. They're awful.
Yeah,
Muckrakers,
so
journalists,
awful.
Bastards. They give
I hate them.
They give us accredited folks a bad name, and yeah.
Oh, I completely agree. They're terrible. Hi, by the way, my name's Sybil. I write for The Spectator.
Oh, how are you? Yeah, the
Doing great.
Spectator is, I just heard about it, and I haven't really got a chance to read it, but I saw there was some copies over in Ansburg there, I think.
Oh, yeah. I left a few around there and just came from there. Yeah, well, we're one of those nasty papers, apparently, so
I
you're
understand.
more than welcome to read it. I mean, the thing is, we deal in the truth. I don't know who you are, but, you know, the truth hurts sometimes.
Yeah, I completely understand. I mean, you know, it doesn't matter what people think. Opinion pieces are opinion pieces. But when it comes to newspapers, nowadays, you know, they say that the average person reads about 7 or 8 newspapers a day, you know, so they get to make their own choice as to whether something is real or not. That's their call.
I completely agree. Well, it is their call, but yeah, I would be careful calling yourself a journalist through Van Horn. They've got a little bit of, I don't know how to say, carrot up their ass about reporters.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, I've run into problems with that kind of thing before, and, you know, they were really bad down in, by San Juan, when, especially as soon as Roosevelt got in there, they really turned on the media badly.
Oh, I can only imagine. I mean, the thing is here is that's why we do everything underground with The Spectator. Because I mean, a lot of people want to kill me. So we print and send out copies of people that, you know, are a bit more secretive.
I got you. Well, I kind of work, you know, my technically, I wouldn't say I was a journalist. I mean, I write for a dime novel, but we're trying to get into journalism, you know, trying to make the stories a little bit less, you know, hero stories and a little bit more real.
Oh, well. I cannot wait. What is it called?
HC dime novel.
HC dime novel. Well, I'm excited to see it. Hopefully I'll see it in print sometime soon around here.
Yeah, it would be great. You know, I've got a couple of advanced copies, but my publisher hasn't set anything up for down here. And
Yeah,
I've sent them.
they're a little slow around here. So,
Yeah,
but I'm
well,
hoping to see. It'll be good to see. I like to
no,
read other
definitely.
people's, writings and all
Yeah,
that.
well, that's what I was trying to tell him. That's exactly what Thomas Jefferson said. Is that you have to have as many possible media sources as possible. Let
Completely agree.
let the American people make the decision on what's real.
I completely agree with you. I think this is good. I mean, look, the more the merrier in my case. I mean, we have the Blackwater Ledger down in Blackwater,
Yep.
obviously, the Saint Denis Times Review in Saint Denis, but they don't publish as frequently. So I'm hoping that maybe mix up a few things. It'll be good to read more things, and people will be able to, as you say, make their own decisions.
Yeah, I've read both of those papers, and they're awesome. They're very well done. Good journalists.
I agree.
All of them.
Yeah, I agree. Liam Tonier is one to look out for. That's for sure. He's very good.
Yeah, I met
well,
Liam.
I mean, you did.
Yeah, he was originally wanted to have me work with him, but I'm a freelance journalist, so I can't really set ties to somebody else.
Oh, of course. No, I understand. I mean, he's a good one to work for, but I mean, they mostly stick around West Elizabeth. I haven't really seen any of them get out of town. So unless you kind of want to stick to one town and all that, I mean, I'm the same as you. I mean, we're pretty, like, the whole Spectator as a whole is pretty freelance. I mean, we ride around the entire country trying to find stories to publish. So
Yeah. Well, that's what I heard. I ran into a guy, Dakota, I think his name was, and he had mentioned to you guys and said that it was very scandal-driven newspapers, which
I mean, people lump us into scandal because we like to write pieces that most newspapers would probably steer away from, considering their own safety. So people think, oh, it's a scandal piece. Well, it's not really. I mean, it's more so it's just the truth and the hard truth, and I don't really care for sugarcoating anything. If you're going to do the crime, I'm going to write about it.
Good for you. Yeah, that's definitely a very noble cause. And
I
like
mean,
I said,
it's noble until I die.
well, yeah, but that's part of what we sign up for. Is
Exactly.
That's what the First Amendment is all about in this country. Is
Agreed.
we will I may not agree with what you say, but damn it, I will definitely go to the mat to protect your right to say it.
Exactly. I like you already. What was your name, sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Robert Stockton.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Robert. I'm Sybil LaBelle.
Sybil, yeah, Sybil LaBelle. Okay, well, I'll definitely jot that down. And
yeah, well, I mean, we just put out our new copy today at the Spectator, so feel free to pick it up. They're free in all the general stores. So
yeah, I've got to get that because I need some more reading. I've been kind of light on reading, and they're not sending my one of my trunks from home. Is lost somewhere on the river. Yeah, and it's got
I mean,
all my
there's books down in Annsburg,
Really?
behind the post office that we use. Yeah, and if you need them, I'm sure. I think. Well, actually, no, you might have to break into that place, and I definitely don't break into places. So I mean, look, I could bring you some books down if you like when I see you next. Maybe if I run into you again.
I would greatly appreciate that. I plan on part of what my plan is that I'm going to be traveling all over the place. So I'll be here and there and pretty much trying to get everywhere. And
Amazing.
Part of the reason I came over here, I was kind of warned, stay away from them, and that's usually a sign that you need to go talk to him.
My gosh, you're exactly the same as me. I mean, I know that I shouldn't be here considering my first edition of the Spectator. I basically slandered everybody that lives in this town because of their criminal ways, but I still come in and when they're sleeping or when it's a little quiet, I go around and have a look through the entire town and take notes and all of that, find some grisly scenes and all that.
Yeah, exactly. That reminds me of a lot of when I was about a couple of years ago. I was doing reporting out of Washington, D.C. And boy, I'll tell you what, those guys, they don't want you to talk about anything other than what great guys they are. And they are not. They are not at all.
Oh, I know.
So,
I mean, my inspiration, I mean, she's great. I don't know if you've heard about, she's a journalist named Nellie Bly. I don't know if you know her, but yeah, she's my inspiration. She always runs head first into the shit. So that's what I want to do.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, that's the moment. You are the observer. You're the one that's there telling the
Spectator.
you're the one telling people what's going on, and that's super important because they can't see it. You know, it's not like they can, you know, they can magically see what's going on someplace else.
Exactly.
So, that's very important.
Robert, I don't mean to be a pain in the ass. I need to go down to the general store there because I am thirsting up. So I'm gonna get myself a drink. But yeah, I won't be a moment.
Okay. Yeah, I actually got to grab supplies, so I'll join you. So there we go, chat. We have now met somebody from the other paper. The scandal sheet. Oh no, chat. Yeah. I love it. I love that they're doing this. Because this is so important in telling our story. Because, yeah, I didn't want to be like the lone... Well, he said bad things about so-and-so, you know. And, you know, you can already kind of catch that the publication is still en route, coming down the river probably from there and then down this way. Probably. Oh, 1 second. I get it.
Up a storm.
How's the stock? Are we pretty good stock in here?
Oh yeah, pretty good.
Excellent, excellent. I'll be back. So this was another one of my ideas too, chat. But looks like we've got somebody to talk shop with. Excellent. Oh, Candy. He's been an extra good horse. We'll get him 3. And a couple of sugar cubes as well, right? He's over at the stables. We'll have to go get him. Thank you very much, and good luck with the banjo. Banjo. Well, it's a fine looking banjo. What do you want for it? I'll have to put some money together, and when I come back, we may do some business. Howdy. Well, that is one hell of a beautiful horse. What kind of horse is it?
Oh, this is an Arabian.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit skittish for my liking. I usually like a clad ruber or maybe even a gypsy cob, but I really like the coat on the Arabian, this white one.
This is beautiful. Yeah. Is this there's like a place up
Brandywine.
Yeah, up there. Like
yeah,
up
that's
the
only place that they breed these ones. So yeah, I mean, it was close to Ansburg. I really wanted a white horse. I mean, I'd seen the white gypsy cobs, but I was thinking, well, maybe I can tame myself an Arabian because these things are a little skittish. So, yeah, they tend to jump about, you know, worse than anything. I've ridden a Shire before. Those things will just trample snakes, but an Arabian sees a snake and he will send me into the high heavens.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's super important. Because especially if you're gonna take them out west, because man, there is a crazy amount of snakes out there. Is this the black Arabian? Is that are they the only ones that breed it up there too?
No, the black Arabian you can get up there, but I think you can get the black Arabian. Don't quote me, but I think there's one other place you can get it. It's the same with like the Turkomans. You can buy every Turkoman at Emerald Ranch, but if you go down to Benedict Point, you can get the Perlino one and all of that. I mean, there's a few places, but the white Arabian I know for sure is only up there at Brandywine. They're pretty good up there with those Arabians. So, but there's a couple of personal stables that are owned by people around the state. So, for example, I know that the stable at Beecher's Hope, that's personal for Mr. Black and Miss Crane. They have very special horses, special Missouri fox trotters, and they've got a mule from Gorma, a bunch of things there. Yeah, so you have to speak to them. Can't just go on there. But I think Brandywine's a good one to look at. Benedict Point, they've got good things there. And I would say that, where's that? There's a special stable. I can't think of where it is. It might be the one down in Tumbleweed. That one there has a couple too. You can buy the donkey down there. You can also buy the donkey and the breeders in Pronghorn do donkeys too. Yeah. I'd seen the donkey out there. I thought that was kind of comical. They're cute as hell. Right. They're cute, but they're not very good for long distance.
No.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I could see that, and they're noisy. Oh my god, they're so
noisy, right?
yeah.
Every time you hear one riding past, you can just hear it squealing up and down.
yeah. Well, that might be a good thing if you're trying to make sure that people know you're coming. But that's
Maybe.
about all I can see it being used
Same with
for.
the mule, though. I mean, I knew a lady who had a mule, and they're better than a donkey. They're sort of between a horse and a donkey. I mean, obviously, but they do the squealing. That's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding.
Shit, I think that's
do you happen to know? Have you seen any place that has the thoroughbred?
Eddie?
Hello
Yeah.
there.
Thoroughbreds. Sorry, this is Eddie. The thoroughbreds I know are in. I think they're at where are the thoroughbreds? I knew where they are. I can't. Maybe Valentine and maybe Blackwater. I think have thoroughbreds.
Okay.
Pronghorn, actually. I think they're at Pronghorn. Sorry, Eddie. This is Robert. He's a journalist for a little dime novel called HC. This is Eddie. He's a paperboy and writer for the Spectator.
Oh, okay. Well, good to meet you. Always good.
And that's
Nice
Miss
to meet you,
Ophelia up there on the horse.
Oh,
Howdy.
hello. How are you?
Hi, Ophelia. I'm not dead. What happened in Santa Ana? They're trying to kill me.
Uh,
Oh
Eddie
God.
has a story for you.
Oh no.
God, I got
what
a lot of
happened?
stories. Oh man, let me tell you, I could call me fucking Icarus. I was flying close to the
Okay,
sun.
Icarus. What
Nice.
happened?
Nice.
Well,
He's
first of
very
all,
good at puns.
first of all,
Okay.
the Crenshaws. I ran up to them because I saw the green.
They
the
read the
mask.
paper, didn't they?
Oh yeah, they're very.
Uh-oh.
Oh
very
shit.
I thought I'd just be like, the
thought they
ladies
were
that-
too dumb.
I did too.
I didn't think
Evidently,
they could read.
there's 5 of them all together riding around,
Shit.
and the one that I ran up to was the one. I asked him. I was like, "Oh, your voice sounds familiar. Are you the one whose ass she kicked?" And
Stop! You are so bad, Eddie.
he,
You get yourself killed before me.
yeah, he took exception to that.
Yeah. Understandable.
And he said, well, you know what? I got a message for you to deliver to Sybil. Tell her we're gonna kill her. And I said, oh, well, that's rather rude, sir. And he said, you don't tell her, and we'll kill you. And you see, Miss Ophelia's been teaching me how to shoot guns. So I was half a mind to just bah, 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 bah. Just gun them all down from the hip like a real gunslinger. But
Ooh.
they did have shotguns pointed at me.
Yeah.
So they went on their merry way, and by merry way I mean they're still insanity, all of them. And then I witnessed an orphan get curb stomped by 2 of the Italian, Sicilian. I got some of the names. Maybe you know them. Anyways, so I got a whole story about the gang of orphans that live in San Denis, and one of the gangs says you've got it coming to you. And I don't think it's their thanks. Did you get that, Sybil?
I heard you. Yeah. I don't know if you did, but yeah, that's quite a tale.
It's been a very busy day. Thank God for Ophelia here for keeping me alive, because it was. Oh man, I was giving them fake names left and right, and they were gonna find out eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My
okay.
lord, I had something in my throat that whole time. It's like I ate those frog legs again. Oh my lord, went deep in my fucking. Ugh, I hate those.
Well-
Anyway, sorry. You were saying so they, you. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to repeat that for me because
No,
maybe
it's
those
okay.
frog's legs I ate with my ears as well. I'm not sure.
That's
It's
okay.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
was very
definitely.
startled.
It's an
So-
important story. Yeah. Go ahead.
What's the last thing you heard about?
I heard that you were Icarus and you said
Crenshaws.
they told me that they told you they want to kill me.
and me.
It was a
Yes,
message.
I think they're
And
gonna-
you.
think they're gonna kill the entire Spectator. To be quite
Oh
honest
well,
with you.
they can try considering I've beaten that boy Jack shit twice in a row.
I know.
I disarmed him. He's so bad at a gang member. I swear to God, maybe I should make a gang.
I said that. I was like, I said, "Are you the one whose ass got kicked?" And he said, "How dare you say that?" And I said, "Oh, so it was actually twice." And it was good.
It was twice. Poor thing.
And then I watched an orphan get beat up and curb stomped outside the
Oh,
Bastille
nice.
Mm.
Okay.
by the
Oh.
Italians, Sicilians.
I
whatever the
call
hell
them
they are.
Italians because they don't like that. They prefer Sicilians, but I call them the Italians just to wind them up a little bit.
Okay, well I know Romeo was part of it. That's the one.
Of course,
name I got.
Romeo was. I saw him beat someone up yesterday. He hears anything and he wants to fight someone. So I'm not surprised.
Then I paid off 2 of the orphans, and they told me about their gangs. It's the Misfits and the Four Seasons gang. Evidently, the Misfits have been around for a while now. They're the ones who hang out around the doctor, and specifically Flash, part of the Misfits, said that he asked
He
me if
wanted
I
to
would.
kill me.
Yes, that's right. He said you got it coming to you.
Yeah, he was upset because he keeps. Well, I find that big trail yesterday on Ruby Constrew and Miss Miller, and he was following me saying, "You better not write about Dr. Miller. You better not." And I was like, "I'm gonna write what I want to write." And then today he swore me in San Diego. He said, "If you publish anything about Dr. Miller, I'll kill you." And I said, "Well, it's going out today, so I'm sorry to tell you." But yeah, so I think San Diego is very mixed towards me right now. They tend to
Yes.
be the ones that want to speak the most. So I don't
Also,
know what they want
apparently,
from me.
A group of pig men attacked San Denis earlier.
Pig-
What a
Pigman?
pig! They were wearing
Oh,
pig
Lord.
masks.
Yeah,
Masks.
I've seen them. Yeah, they're
Seen
scary.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Well,
I
I
thought
don't
they
know.
were pulling my leg.
A couple of days ago, there was a guy out in Blackwater that had a pig mask on and was telling everybody to rise up against the ballers. And I don't think that went over too well for him.
Well, they robbed
Yeah, I
San
saw a
Denis.
pig man today.
It
Indeed.
did?
Oh, okay.
You know what? Thank God for Ophelia here, because I was giving out false names left and right, but some people were starting to recognize my voice, and she pulled me out of there because the Sicilians. were
Thank
getting-
you, Ophelia. I really
Oh.
appreciate you. I hope you
Who
like
does?
your little mention in the paper.
Who knows?
It was very nice.
Yeah, see, I was very nice.
Yeah.
Did you have trouble writing it?
Yeah, I was crying, shaking, and shitting my pants at the same time writing it. I'll tell you
Yep.
that now, Miss Ophelia.
That's what I thought.
That's
It's
journalism.
highly, exactly. And my eyes were bloodshot. I was sweating and crying. I was like, I don't want to write this, but I had to.
No,
Yeah, I
Nope.
know.
that's what we do. We defend freedom.
That's a good way to put it.
Oh yeah.
So
that's-
yeah, San Denis is wild right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
When
well,
we left, the Crenshaws were still there.
Well, I was just going to go ahead for a nap. I just wanted to check my telegrams, but there was like 60 cougars in Ansburg. So,
good lord.
yeah,
Yeah. I'd
So-
stay away from there.
I'm very tired right now. Give me a moment.
Oh, and there we go. Yo,
Yep,
take a little nap.
the old-
Good idea. Hey,
The old narcolepsy.
how long you been doing the journalism thing?
Yeah, since the Spectator, so last week.
Okay. okay.
I used to run a. You gotta give me a moment.
Yeah. It's done.
I ran a delivery service, but it failed.
Oh well. Yeah,
Just like
well,
my parents said it would, because I'm a failure.
man.
We're
Hello.
not a failure.
No. You don't look at it that way ever. Shit, you're a journalist, man. Your job is to defend the truth now. So I don't know. That's not nothing in my book.
Why does defending the truth make everyone want to kill me though?
Because they don't want it out there. That's the whole thing, that's part of it. And something I might suggest is, I understand that you want to be violent, but you can't, because that's part of our job, is we have to be observers. And
Oh no, I'm not getting violent. No,
Oh,
everyone
no,
else is
yeah,
getting
yeah.
violent towards me.
oh yeah, they will. They'll come after you, and you'll get beaten within an inch of your life. Just be prepared for that. But it's important. What we do is very important, because we give people other ways to look at something that's happening, instead of what the people that don't want you to say it want that story. Important, very important.
I guess so. That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, you got to put it in perspective, because it's easy for people to intimidate others and force them to say what you want them to, but even if they think it's not true, give somebody the opportunity to hear the other side, and that's part of your job, and an important job, because in some places they don't let them do that.
Huh. I
Good.
guess I'm glad Miss Sybil has me working, because
Mm-hmm.
it's
Well,
Better than my failed business.
yeah, well, like I said, your failed business led you to this path, and it's very important that that you follow it. You're, think of yourself as recruited into the journalistic army. Our job is to make sure that people learn the truth, and we defend that to the death if we have to.
That sounds rather dire, but
Well,
I
yeah,
respect it.
It's dire. Yeah, I'm a bit of an extremist when it comes to literary prose, but it does kind of nail the point home that what you do is important.
That's good.
But the big thing too is that you have to you build up integrity, and you do that by sticking to your guns and making sure that you double check everything that you're saying about people. Talk to others. Don't just take one person's view of it, because I mean it's ridiculous. Like one of the guys over at a bar over in Saint Denis is telling me that there's this parrot that apparently robs banks.
Oh, I've
you
heard
can
about
believe
that. I've heard about that.
Yeah, well,
Sorry.
come on, that's obviously that's not real. But
Oh, the parrot actually has a bounty for it.
I know.
Oh, you mean
I've heard,
penis?
I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard all of this stuff, but it's part of my job is to make sure that it's just not some wild rumor that everybody appreciates going around and
Penis
tell.
has a $2,500 bounty.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'd heard.
He gave me $80 one time.
So
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
So you have met him.
That's
Yeah. He robbed a bank and then he paid me.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Well,
oh my lord! I love that bird.
well, that's awesome. You're actually the first people that have confirmed that that actually exists. I mean, other people.
Oh, get over here, you little turd!
Other people I've talked with, they're stinking drunk when they tell me this. So you take it with a grain of salt. At least until I see it, I can't really say, hey, that's a thing. But it's the same. There's a bounty on that bird, but apparently there's a squirrel that's wielding a pistol somewhere, and
No, that.
and that kind of thing seems again ridiculous. And
Are you talking about the Mount Chan squirrel?
I don't know. The guy told me that there's a squirrel, and he has a gun, and he'll point it at you if you stand in a certain place. And,
Yeah, he's a sheriff.
yeah, well, okay. I don't know.
You go to the tippy top of Mount Shan. Be very careful. It's
Mount
very
Shan.
cold. And
Okay.
he's just sitting up there. It's outside of Strawberry. That
Okay.
one there. He's just sitting at the very peak of that mountain.
Well, okay. Well, I definitely have to follow up on that lead then. You see, it's stuff like that where, somebody tells you something and you're like, okay, no, that's crazy. It's crazy as hell. And you talk to a couple other people and they confirm it. So, at that point, you have a story. You have to look into it. So, yeah. Which is great because the dime novel that I work for, the publisher gives me a stipend to look into stories like that. And I can tell you, dime novel people, they love tall tales. And to actually have a tall tale be true, boy, that's pay dirt.
Yeah, you should go over to Butcher's Creek. I'm curious.
Oh Lord!
Butcher's
Yeah.
What's the time?
I went over to Butcher's Creek. It's curious. The devil lives there. There's a
Oh,
penguin
we
and-
could take. Do you have a pocket watch, Mr. Eddie
Yes,
or
I do.
Ophelia? Do you have it?
Oh.
Oh, we can take you there. I mean, depending on the time. What's the time?
It is 9:25.
Oh shit. Well, if you go to Butcher's Creek, there's
Okay.
like a curse over there. Do you know where Butcher's Creek is?
Yeah. Well, I can find it on the map. That's not a problem.
Well, it's sort of unmarked. The butchers there don't like it, but it's beyond this way.
It's right there,
outside
right?
of Van Horn, yeah. So if you go there, at around, I think it's around like 4 to 5 in the morning.
Okay.
Anywhere between
There's-
3 to 5. I've seen
It's
it.
3 to 5. Yeah. So if you go there, there's a certain house. It's sort of
Burned
it's
down.
at the top of the road as you come into it, and well, there's a very special thing that happens underneath that house, which is a curse.
Well,
It's
did
very
you-
scary.
Did you read the rest of
Curse?
the article, Miss Sybil? Did you see what I found?
No, I didn't. But what happened there?
Well, I saw the omen, and I ran to an outhouse to get violently ill because I could feel the devil reaching into my spine, and
Oh Lord.
there was a number in the outhouse. So you know the journalist. Wow, that was very fucking ominous.
Whoa.
You couldn't have timed that better, Miss Volks.
Yeah, that was
That
wonderful.
was fucking scary. I would just about jump off this horse and throat punched you out of sheer fear.
Nice.
Anyway, I
was
thought you were
number-
bringing out hellfire.
It was number
Alright,
3. So I ran around, you know, the journalist in me. I was looking and I stumbled on another outhouse, and that one was number 5. So I thought, I wonder if there's 5 outhouses
Well, no,
here in town.
You know what happens with the outhouses if you look at the map, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I found out. I drew a line
Oh.
from each of them. It's one.
It's a
oh,
pentagram.
It is. The whole
Scary
the
as
whole
shit.
fucking town.
I know. Gotta be very careful around there at night. It's terrifying. Now, I don't mean to be a crazy lady, but I kind of am, so that's unfortunate. But I need to go to Ansburg and lay my head down. I was going to go to my room in Santa Anita, but I don't think I can really go there right now.
I would not
It's probably
recommend
not a
it.
good idea.
Yeah, it does not sound like it.
I think I will come along with you,
Okay.
Sybil, because I am beat after the day I've had.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You can hop on the back of my horse. I don't mind.
Ophelia, thank you so much.
Oh,
Yeah.
Don't
I'll,
forget this, Miss Ophelia. I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah. I'll escort you guys to Annisburg and then
Okay.
continue on my way.
You hear the way she says it? Makes me laugh every time.
take care of
It's like
yourself.
Annaberg. All right.
Nice
Have a
meeting
lovely
you,
day,
Say.
Robert.
You
It was
too.
a pleasure to meet you. If you
Yeah.
want to ever write to me, my telegram's at the bottom of the paper of the Spectator, so
Okay.
you feel free to take that down, okay?
You bet. Yeah, I'll definitely
Alright.
check it out. Also, something I can suggest to you too. Start looking at safe houses, because back when I was in Washington, it was real important to have lots of places that you could hide from people threatening you. Good idea.
Yeah,
It's
don't
just a
you
good
worry.
idea.
I appreciate that. We have a couple of places we can
Good,
go. I
good,
really
good.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right.
We gotta watch
Okay,
out
will
for
you
each
be
other
safe out there, okay,
bet.
Robert? It was a pleasure to meet you.
as well. You too. Take care, and good to meet
care.
you, Ophelia.
Be safe, Robert.
Good to meet you too.
Have a great night. All right, chat. You saw it. You got it. Tons of meta unlock. Okay, that's what I'm talking about when I talk about meta. That's it right there. I need to learn information from other people. And we got a ton of it. Like I said, I've been throwing out there a couple of stories that seem like really crazy stories. And it turns out people are explaining that they're not as crazy as they sound, which is good, because that's again part of being a journalist. We can't just say, oh, there's a parrot that's robbing banks and send that right on in. Notice it hasn't been mentioned. I've mentioned it a few times, in talking with people, just to see what their reaction is. And, it's always like kind of chuckling and, I get some things. But like I said, I also throw into it the fact that their credibility is in question if they're sitting drinking or anything else while they're telling me these stories. Like, does it seem like maybe they have, a reason to promote this idea? Like they own a parrot farm. I don't know. But, yeah, there's that. Also, the squirrel with the gun. We finally found out that it's on Mount Shan, which is I can't. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that I can't wait to show you. That it's very cool, and I've been throwing that out there that somebody might say, oh yeah, there's where it is. So that gives us a couple of things here. Let me pull off to the side here and show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so here. And I think George went here, but I don't remember if I don't think I streamed it. But George went over to Mount Shan, which is here's Hagen, and is oh shit, there's Hagen, and is. Let's see it on the map. This is Mount Hagen. And here's the thing about that we're going to find out, or George or Robert's going to find out, is that Mount Shan is kind of the haunted mountain as far as the story in the game goes. and there's a lot of good stuff in it. Here we go. I think it's, yeah, there it is. This is Mount Shan here. So, to put that into perspective, remember the stream with George fighting the wolves? The wolf fight was up here. Well, not really much of a fight. They were gonna eat him. But yeah, Mount Shan is down over here. You can see here there's actually a mine on it. And some other things, but there's other things that we need to find out about Mount Shan before we can just go there. Because remember, he's not a he's an adventurer, but he's not the go into a place that you don't know what's going on kind of adventurer. So we'll have to hire a guide, is my feeling about that, and that's kind of the plan. But cool. I'm glad you guys got a chance to see that and get a little bit more of the story of what's going on the server. Now, like I said, I don't think I had mentioned it, but I did kind of point out the newspaper when we were at that location. And they are straight up a scandal sheet. Like the news reporting is 100% like questionable when you read it. But that's perfect. Because that's part of, remember, that's part of news, is that you don't just take one view of something. And the fact, what they're saying, there's probably a kernel of truth in everything that they're saying. But, you know, it's also, it might be in the way that it's written. It also could be in, you know, some kind of a you know, maybe a bias on the writer. Because there is always bias, no matter what. That's part of news, is it's an observer's view of a situation. And it becomes a problem when it's a result of groupthink. Groupthink. I think that's an 84 reference. I don't remember. I think this is actually a better... Let's do this. Okay, Scott. Once again, thanks for joining me. And tell you what, we're gonna take a moment here and enjoy the holidays. Thanks again for watching, and we'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Going too fast, everybody. There we go. That's what I'm looking for, right? Happy holidays, everybody. we go. That's funny. Thanks again for joining me, and appreciate you guys being here. Just so happens we've got kind of a good location for this time. It's a little overcast, so I don't know how it's going to turn out. But again, we get another a good opportunity for.
I got some big stuff going on. Hey, now watch me play. I suck, but I do my own sound effects.
Hey, awesome. Thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. And let me take the opportunity to say thank you for the streaming for the last couple of months. Man, it's so much fun watching you, and I really do appreciate it. Very much so. And break out the fanciest of feasts. Thanks again, man. I appreciate it. Oops, looks like that's good to know that's over top of that. Here, let's put this back to this. Thanks again, like I said, man. I really do appreciate it. And yes, I know, I understand that, but at the same time, I do need to say thank you, because I have really appreciated the stuff that you guys have been doing here on PRC, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm hoping that you know, we can convince some other people maybe to come and check us out. Let's do this. Good. That's good enough. Here we go. But yeah, again, thanks for the RP, man. I really do appreciate it. And welcome to the guys here hanging out in the chat, and the ladies hanging out for HC Dime Novel number 9. Here we go, guys. Enjoy. Oh, hey man, that's totally cool. It's part of this character is he's traveling, so you'll probably run into me at some point. But yeah, I think we've actually crossed paths, but only in the fact that I know your voice, and Robert really didn't have a reason to interact with you. So you know, he kind of scoots on by. But you were at the barrel races, right? Yeah. Well, I think everybody saw me then, because I was sus as hell that day, and intentionally kind of doing so, trying to draw a bunch of attention to him. Yeah, he's a freelance journalist here in Saint Denis. Originally sent here to cover the National League. A rumor that the National Baseball League was going to be bringing a team up. Damn. Alright, chat, it turned out to be a really good one. But yeah, he came out here because he had heard, and the credible source, well, sort of credible source, had mentioned Saint Denis, and once he got down here, he found out nobody knows what baseball is. But it did fit the profile, because National League baseball teams were like goons. And there was a lot of rumor of goons and thuggery going on down here in the state. So he thought it best to come down here. This is kind of a vacation for him. There's a reason that he's been sent here on a sports assignment. And we'll get into that a little bit later. But for now, look at that. Oh, right on. No, I didn't know that. Shoot, I forget. I caught your stream a couple of days ago. But for the life of me, I can't remember exactly what it was you were working on. I kind I have the streams on. You know how this goes. You have like 3 or 4 streams on, and you're looking for people crossing over each other. And to see I always love what I love about watching the streams, and I think I put it up there. Hey Coley, can you throw up the PRC one? The PRC. I think it's just a RP PRC or no. Good. Remember, you'd brought it up earlier, but the one that has the Hazroot link in it. I love watching Hazroot stuff because you can see something from a whole bunch of different perspectives and people hanging out on there. And you always tend to be in the middle of that there, Tonic Sam. And I do appreciate that. You are very, very good at finding a good spot and getting a good view of whatever's going on at the time. Damn. I just love it. It's so good. So good. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's yeah, no, it's just some people are good at it. You know, it's kind of it's the thing I also love about RP and people doing RP is that everybody has inherent talents and they don't know it. Like sometimes it's just the way that they stream. There you go. That's it. Yeah, the PRC one. The PRC Hazroot. Excellent. Thanks, Yuval. I appreciate it. That was a little bit more than I was asking for, but perfect. There we go, guys. Cranes. Like I said, they look much better than in that gun shop, don't they? I'm gonna go. It's so good that the birds are working again, instead of like crashing into the ground and stuff. Well, okay, maybe not always, but you know, things are getting better. It's always a bonus. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. If you haven't been, yeah, use that. Seriously. Oh, hey, where are you going? Where you going there, champ? It's backwards. There you go. You got it. Wow. You just shorted out there, didn't you? What's going on? It's okay? You alright? I know, it was a good sunrise, but it's time to go. Yeah, the majestic low flyers, definitely. Let's see. This is the way we're going. Now, gonna go pick up some stuff for Saturday or Sunday. Hold on, there we go. But yeah. Kind of the basically this dude's just kind of rolling around and meeting people right now is kind of the thing, and then some things keep coming up. We just had a really nice interaction with a bunch of the people that are running the Spectator newspaper, and they're gonna get so crushed. I read a little bit of it, and man, it is good. But they are gonna get so nuked for that. It is a wonderful troll paper, and it's great for RP, and it fits really nicely in with what I'm doing, because I had mentioned to them that, you know, people are gonna tell you that not to publish things. Stick to your guns, because that's super important. And even if it is a bunch of bullshit that you're putting out there, at least you're putting it out there, and people can then kind of like mark this as, this is a little bullshit kind of stuff here, when they read maybe other accounts of the story. I mean, that was, to me, that was like the fascinating statistic about newspapers during this era, is that most people that read the newspaper read pretty much at least anywhere from 10 to 12 newspapers a day. Okay, granted, there, you know, wasn't a lot of other crazy distractions, but that was generally kind of the thing, was that a lot, that people that were in the know because they spent a lot of time trying to learn how something works. And it's super important, especially nowadays. The reason that I really enjoyed the idea of doing Robert was because this era, whether we know it or not, is kind of it's a mirror image of the world that we live in now. The advance of information, other people finding that information is, whoa, that's super important. And getting out a certain story, it happened a lot back then. And also, not only that, but there's the stuff of the a lot of the like scandal sheets and you know, big newspapers. This looks like a thing we have to stop and look at. Oh, horse. Well, maybe not so much. Dismembered horse. We solved that story. What was I oh yeah, the newspapers. The big thing was like the Hearst Empire at the time was basically ruled the world as far as information went. And small newspapers like even this one, which is clearly a scandal sheet in some cases, but it's important that there is such a thing. Because even though they may be, 90% of the time it's bullshit, there's 10% that is actually a real credible thing that maybe other sources don't want that out there. So it's important. I know everybody would like to have it so that you just read one thing and that tells you how to think, but when does that work? So yeah, that's what Robert's here for. And as you saw there, no, I'm not going to help you with that, but I'll support you. Definitely support you as a news media outlet. Now, we'll see. That's not going to go real well. It's not going to go real well with a lot of the folks around here. But, que sera, sera, right? Selah! Alright. I'm going to cruise up here real quick and grab do our stop, right? Hello there. All right. So yeah, swinging by here so that I can pick up some bait for the Sunday stream. Yeah, well, that's actually, it's funny. The tabloid thing. If you take a look at the beginning of my stream, and I run it on every one of them, basically, this is the era of tabloid. This is the start of what is the tabloid. And there's a real interesting fact about where that word comes from, is that originally a pharmaceutical company trademarked the word tabloid, and they, not enough money, right? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was kind of close. They trademarked the word tabloid, but it became synonymous with a small, compact dosage. But everybody started to use it to mean any kind of small, compact thing. And tabloid newspapers got their name from having little, tiny stories. And some of them were really solid newspapers, and some of them were, for those of you that remember the Weekly World News, that was worth picking up, because who knows what Bat Boy was up to that week. I used to love those. Love those. Back when it, like, the more outrageous the headline, the more I wanted the newspaper. You know, Ark of the Covenant found in New Jersey basement. Very credible. Now, granted, nobody else ever confirmed that, but I don't know. I still believe it's there. Okay, so we picked that up. What else do we need to do over in this side chat? Remember? I think I gave us a list of things. Oh, yeah, that's right. In the opening of the stream, we had mentioned that we had this week's stories about winter and we were going to send those to Edward. So let's do that. Lord, come on, get it together here. There we go, Addo. That's what I want. So yeah, we're gonna go drop the horse off and go pick up Obi. Exactly. Mission intel for the Men in Black. You didn't see anything. Let's do this. There we go. All right. That's more like it. Let's head into town. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining me here for the HD Dime novel number 9. It's called The Messenger. And I don't know. You go through and look at the titles and see if you can figure out where the names come from. There is actually part of that. I can't say enough about how nice it was running into a bunch of other reporters, because that's kind of the messenger. Shoot the messenger, they say. And once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me, and thanks to you guys over on YouTube. I hope you guys are enjoying the show, and don't forget to give me the old thumbs up if you enjoy what you see, and make sure to subscribe so that you can get notification of future streams that we'll be doing, which we should be doing quite a few here in the next coming weeks. Also, for those of you over on Twitch, appreciate you guys being here as well. If you could give me a follow, that'd be super cool. And if anything, it might make the Top Hat Cat come out. We've already got the fanciest of feasts so far. So, looking for a dancing Top Hat Cat. At some point. Make a good stream. I'm just saying. Dude, I also saw this earlier and I forgot to comment on it. Thanks again, Coley. I had not realized that you'd been hanging around here watching me do these stupid things for a year now. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll get the right commands as time goes on. That's why I posted them there on the page, was so you could see what the commands were and throw them in as you see fit. Like, that's perfect. Putting up the stuff for Harmless. It was funny because when you guys were talking about that on the last stream, Dull had come to me and said, "Well, what do you want to do for Harmless? I mean, what are we gonna do?" I think that covers it right there. It sucks because the YouTube address right now is wonky, but I think once I get 100 people following or subbing there, then it'll go to the Atomos CLU, just like Twitter and this one. And then of course I wanted to make sure that we had the stuff for Trek Radio on there too, so that we can have some folks come join us. So we're coming into Saint Denis. This is a big city. Remember, this is where we spent a good chunk of the first couple of streams, was here in Saint Denis. So this is kind of our big homecoming, I guess. Not really, but it works. that's good stuff. This one? Let me see if I can find it. No. Here we go. I'll turn to the wheel. Oh there. No, I think we're good. I'm plenty famous, thanks. Thank you, Sival. Jump all over those. Banned with extreme prejudice. All right, let's get this put away. Whoa. God damn, look at that thing. The hell is that? You see that? I think there was lizards on that horse.
Yeah? Maybe they're hunting.
Maybe. Hopefully, because otherwise I am a little concerned about what I saw.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, hopefully those were lizards and not, you know, like a rope or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, you sometimes got to worry after you've been out on the trail and it's been cold for a little bit. You know, you start to see some strange things.
Yeah, actually, you know this, just unrelated question, you know this stable behind us? I bought myself a bloody cheap horse, and are these fellas known for holding out horses on you? Because I can't find, they're not wanting to bring him out.
Okay, let's see. Are they not charging you? Like, they say, well, we want $1, and then you go, here's $1, and they say no?
Yeah, I bought it for $10. You know, cheap horse, just get me off my feet first, and then I don't know, they're not seeming to want to bring him out.
Okay. What should happen? You know, when you ask them to bring it out, they'll kind of say, you know, give us $1 because it's not at this location. You know, to run out and get it. So maybe that's what it is. But yeah, if you go in and ask him on the, you know, ask him for that particular horse, it'll then tell you like what the status is.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the kids are real obnoxious, and sometimes, you know, they won't bring it out. Like they'll say they want $1, and you go to give them $1, and you know, once you do that, once you initiate that, they don't. For some reason, it just sits there, like, you know, asking, you know, please give me $1 over and over again.
So basically, it can be one big stitch up, eh?
Yeah, well, that does happen. One of the things that let's see, one of the things I had this happen to me earlier. Like one of the boys wouldn't give me my cart. Like I'd fallen asleep and I woke up and the cart was gone. And when I got back, they said, no, there's no, you know, the cart's off somewhere. When I tried to give them $1, they wouldn't take it. And the suggestion that I got was to, you know, like restart everything.
Right.
To,
I think this fella wants some money.
It looks that way.
You're right there?
Running low on cash, eh?
$1.
$1.
I'll happily. I'll spare $1, mate.
Shit.
I'm so fucking poor and hungry.
Dude, I got 38 cents.
And my friend too.
But here we go.
My name's Billy Summers and this is Willie Winters.
Oh, okay.
We're poor.
Yeah, definitely. I understand. Unfortunately, I have 38 cents. So if that gives you any idea, whoops. I think you accidentally gave that to me.
Oh God, give me a minute.
Yeah, no, here, hold on.
It's pass it on to those. Pass what I gave you on to those fellas.
Help us.
Okay.
And the lad.
Yeah, no problem.
Please help us. Please, I need this money, or my wife's gonna leave me.
Well, you can't have that, can you? How's that?
No.
I think we're supposed to. You guys are supposed to split that.
How much is it?
How much was it?
It was it was giving me like $2, right?
I can't count.
Here.
Look, I'll fucking dance for you.
Let me move out of the equation
No,
here.
you guys take too long. Fuck this. Ain't worth it.
There you go. Yeah. See,
Thanks anyway.
you gotta appreciate that. There's a man begging who knows what he wants.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I don't know. I think I gave him the $2.
Yeah, that should have gone in their hands. That didn't seem all
weird.
too appreciative, but
No, they didn't. But you know, like I said, that's some people, right? Some people.
yeah, man. Well, what's your name, by the way?
My name's Robert Stockton. What's your name?
My name's Terry Malaga. Nice
Terry.
to meet you, mate.
Malaga. Irish, yeah? Or Scottish?
That's actually Australian.
Australian. Okay, not even close. Not even close.
No, but
sounds about right for
you know
me.
they get mixed up a lot. Quite
Well, yeah.
similar cultures.
Well, you know, a good chunk of the folks down there were down there because you know, maybe not the most lawful individuals.
Oh, yeah, you know, it's a bit of a cesspool down there. I'll cut it dry with you. Very frank. You know, a lot of, you know, it's a similar place to here, mate. A bit more unrefined, I'd say.
Oh yeah. Probably more like Valentine then, huh?
Yeah, I've never been. I've
okay.
yet to visit Valentine, but
good place.
yeah, I've heard things about it, but yeah, I'd say that it's quite it's
Hey,
quite
thanks,
the place,
Toxion.
you know.
Appreciate it, dude.
Like came here was because, you know, we're
Hey!
in economic depression over there. Didn't really see a future, so I thought why not just
Heck, you need to. Oh, okay.
take. Yeah, so that's what I figured.
Heck,
You know,
you need to stick
maybe
around for a
try
sec,
my
please.
chances here, get some work,
Sure.
see what happens.
Yeah. You know, I was just up north. Like if you head up north there, they've got some mines. If you're looking for something like that, there's some really nice mining locations up there. And
Oh yeah.
yeah. And actually, I met a guy over in Valentine, and he'll pay a little bit more than actual going rate for resources because he's learning to become a blacksmith. You know.
Oh, okay. So there's a good transmission of currency around these parts. People are willing to help each other out, give each other jobs.
Yeah. That's super. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. You know, I don't know a whole lot about it. It's more hearsay that I've gotten from a bunch of folks. But I'll tell you what, if you head over to Valentine there, the guy usually hangs out by the, you know where the, well, you don't know. When you get into town, ask him where the stables are. And there's a guy usually over by the stables buying resources. He's, like I said, he's working to be a blacksmith, which, you know, if you're interested, I'm sure he's the guy to talk to.
Cool. Well, thanks for that little tidbit there. I'll take that on board.
You bet. I gotta run and check on my horse, but it was good meeting you again, Terry. And we'll probably see each other around. Good luck.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm really horrible with names, so you can give me your name one more time.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I understand. It's tough. You're gonna meet a lot of people in the coming, you know, few days. Robert Stockton.
Robert, that's right.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Excellent.
Right, Robert.
Well, it was a pleasure
Cheers,
meeting
Robert.
you, and I wish you luck
mate.
out there.
You too, mate. Have a good one.
Okay, Hicks. First off, I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. And thank you so much for all of the stuff that you've done here. This is really cool. And I really am very appreciative of all the work and time that you guys have put in on this server. The people that are here are great. It's a lot of fun. And I think the streams, I mean, my viewers are really enjoying the streams. And I appreciate you guys being here and doing this. And hopefully I'll be able to help out with some of it as time gets going. Thanks, Coley. Put that up there again. Oh, no, excuse me, sir.
Hello.
Pardon me. Yes, hello. Hello. How's it going? But yeah, I did want to, you know, if I get a chance to run into you here, I did want to thank you for all the hard work that you guys have done. It's very important in telling stories, and you guys have really put in a lot here, and appreciate it. By the way, the Halloween thing, awesome. I really had a lot of fun. My stream suffered mightily during that because I just couldn't stop. I watched a lot of Percy stuff. I watched a lot of everybody else's stuff, just kind of watching it, and it's so much fun. It really is. And it was rough because I really wanted to get involved, but I also wanted to sit and watch it, and I'm just, you know, we're not doing that. But yeah, I appreciate it, and I'm glad you guys got this thing going, and you know, whatever I can do to kind of help out as we're going along, I'll be more than happy to. I've been working on a circus character, but I am really kind of lost right now on it. Thanks, Coley. Yeah, we're producing as much harmless as possible. As much harmless as we can over the while. Yeah, I do want to say and kind of let you guys know, a couple of the people that we've seen here, I highly recommend their streams. Toxion and also Percy, who was here earlier. Definitely check out their stuff, man. You guys are really going to appreciate like a little bit more seeing other stories and other characters, and it's always, I always love the moment in which two streams that I'm watching intersect. And man, so many of the ones that are there on that Hasroot link that I put up, you'll see that happen, and it's always a lot of fun. Excuse me. There we go. But yeah, we gotta send our thing off to Edward. Goodbye, Obi. Did you have a good time in the stable? I see that damn kid. He did it again, didn't he? Well, he really likes your mane to be black. Well, that's okay. We'll leave it like that for now. Another poster here, chat. Oop. Hold on. There we go. Deborah C. Daniels teaching reading, writing, and arithmetic. Tailor and embroiderer. Fabric adjustment and repairs. Custom embroidering. Telegrammer for inquiries. That's cool, right? Like you said, man, our job doesn't happen without somebody like that teaching people to read. Boyle's Overland Stagecoach. I think this is the one that we saw earlier, but let's take a look at it. Yep, yeah, that's it. Like I said, I love the amount of time people are putting into creating the flyers and stuff. Very, very well done. Hello, I need to send this package immediately to the home office in New York as quickly as possible. Get on it and snap to it. Let's go. Well, forward the money to them. I don't pay for that. Hell no. All right. Well, I promised him it was on his way, so we'll see where it goes. But God damn it, I better get there. I'm not gonna have any of this. The last two articles were a day late, and that doesn't work. This is journalism, damn it. All right. Well, I know it wasn't you, but well, you know, fill with the upper ups. Take some cages, damn it. You got one right here. All right. All right. Well, talk to you later. The telegram clerk, everybody. Actually, I guess it wouldn't be telegram. Those are letters. You can't send this stuff by telegram. Oh. Ooh, hey, look at this. Peter Relore hiring. And check it out. Oh, cool. Hiring miners of all experience. Oh, okay, this isn't that one. This is the mining company. Oh, hey, there we go. See? We could have helped out that guy there, Terry. we run into them, we'll let them know that they're hiring minors of all experiences. Brian McConnell. I think this is actually the guy we talked to, isn't it? Going postal on the postal clerk. You know. Yeah, I think this is the guy that we talked to over in Valentine, but I'm not positive. You know, I wrote it down. I did write it down. Damn it. Not yet. That's interesting. Okay. Well, we'll have to make sure we get his name next time again. Because I know I talked to him. I've talked to him a couple of times. With, Robert has, anyways. Alright, we got that one. Let's get this one. Carrier service. Ooh, hey, this is new. State of Lemoyne roads. Our services include private security, coaching, guarding, contracting, and union busting. Aha, this is the union busters. Oh, okay, yeah. Somebody had brought up the union busters to me in off stream. And we had discussed what a good job that is if you're abusively violent and love hickory sticks. And yeah, so we'll see. I haven't actually met them, so that's just my impression. We have to meet the folks before we make that kind of a judgment, right? For private business inquiries, please make an appointment. Our areas of business are situated around the region of Lemoyne. We must accept business contracts through the state. All right. 2 agents cost $100, 3 agents $150, 4 agents $200, 5 agents $250. See, this seems like the kind of thing that we can get the publisher to pay for. And you know, clearly we're gonna need some help, especially if we're gonna track down that gun-toting squirrel. The readers want to know. Damn it. Okay. Elderson's lip grease. Are your dry lips getting in the way of good life? Are you tired of smacking and cracking your dry lips around your friends and family? You need Elderson's lip grease. Most lip balms dry over time, requiring more application, but with Elderson's grease, the greasy active ingredient lasts all day. Tongue-tied, let your words slip out smooth with Elder's lip grease. My dry lips cursed me to a life devoid of romance. That is until I discovered Elder's lip grease. Now my wet, greasy lips are soft all day long. Now love comes easy. I can't thank the world enough for Elderson's grease. That's from a satisfied customer. We can, that's legit, eh, chat? Yeah, okay, I sometimes have problems reading things, but I know I can't read the bottom of that. Nine out of 10 doctors agree. It's just animal fat. Yeah. They seem on the ball. Where is that? Okay, this is it over here. Nope. Not getting that one. Maybe it's outside. There it is. Box office now open. Theater Rallure. Project Precedence. Man. Max All-Star Vaudeville. Oh, that's awesome. I'd love to see a vaudeville show. Or at least somebody trying it. Like I said, that was, I think, in the first or second stream that we went and looked at those theaters, and they're just beautiful. They really are. It's great that people are maybe going to use them. There we go. Where did Obi go? We left him over here, didn't we? We do need to, there he is. We do need to go to, no, we don't need to go to the general store. The Shadow does already know. He knows quite well. Lamont Cranston, aka the Shadow. Right? Okay, let's hook him up with there you go, buddy. Yeah, I promised you. There you go. Get you that. And we need to. Oh yeah, we need to go into town. I'll tell you what. Here comes me. Yes. I'm gonna put you on Obi duty. There, Coley. Remember where we parked, everybody. Hello there, little guy. What's going on? Shit, that was terrible. Wow. He's definitely got his winter coat on there, chat. Hey, buddy. He's off to do other things. Yeah, maybe. One day. It's a dream, right? The great thing about this place, man, is, you know, it's always going to change. And, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's already changed since we've started watching chat. As a matter of fact, when we were up in Van Horn there, some of the horses that she was talking about, those are the newer ones. Which is part of the reason that I was kind of trying to bring that up, is so that Robert now knows where those horses are for the use of maybe future purposes, or to look into for racing stock, so that he can report on any kind of horse races and stuff that go on. Come on, you got it. There you go. All right, we're down to 38 cents, chat. Grab 20 bucks. We gotta go swing by the hotel room. Our lavishly expensive hotel room that the paper's paying for. Come on. There you go. We're doing it. Nicely done. We're on to take a look at some of the holiday stuff here. It really looks great with the snow. Right. Well, maybe here, Obi. Oh, wait. That's Silas Black. We've heard about that guy. Let's you know, we'll leave it here. As a good reporter, it's always good to you know, put your getaway car off to the side. We got 15 minutes. You keep an eye on that. Totally, that you're in charge of the 15-minute timer there. You're paying the ticket. In there? You got it? Okay. okay. Well, we're not on the 15-minute hitch. Oh, I guess we are. They're all 15 minutes. Okay, weird. We'll go with that. Check in. It's a bummer, chat, because I kind of want to move, you know, from this place here, because, you know, we're not over in San Denis a whole lot right now because we're, you know, exploring the map. And the reason I want to move, but I got room 54, and if that isn't, you know, Robert's, it fits. Right here. Let me take a look here. Grab some supplies. We're gonna need that. Oh, you know what? We need to head by the doctor's office. We're not gonna even bother with the tonic right now. Good. I think we're all set. No. I don't have another winter outfit yet. We'll get one. No long arms and no masks. Let's go. All right. Another cat up here. Yeah, I hate to be rude there in the cantina. Oh, yeah, awesome, man. I'm glad you guys enjoying the tunes. Yeah, this is kind of neat because this is totally stuff that I won't be playing at all on the show. Maybe, you know, some stuff, but for the most part, yeah, it'll be totally unique to doing these streams. So this is the doctor's office here. So we're gonna do this real quick because I've got another place to hang out. Whoa. Come on, Obi. Work with me here, bud. There you go. Okay. Hello, how are you? Heal up. Thank you, Doc. Appreciate it. Okay, that one's tricky. Here we go. Just in time, chat. If we can catch it. Right on time. All right, let's do this real quick. There it is. Excuse me. Thanks again for watching, chat. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad you guys hanging out and having fun with HC Dime Novel number 9. The Messenger. Enjoy the show. That's a hell of a thing. Great to see. But yeah, we got to. Whoops. That was real. So yeah, that's we got a couple of good sunrises in. Like I said, it's not really meant to be a Roberts thing, but it's hard to pass them up. Okay, so we got let's see, we managed to get out to the tower, right? That was our first side quest. We also took a look at and kind of went down the coast here, right? we got mauled over here, remember? And then we ran into another one. Server reset was right here. Came down along this this section right here. Van Horn is where we met the folks that are working on the other newspaper, the scandal sheet, if you will, or at least that's what everybody will say, and they would not be wrong in saying that. But you know, damn it, it's part of it. Then we came from down here, head down here. Let's see. This is the bridge that we were at. No, I'm sorry. This one. No, that's the train bridge. It was this one. Pretty sure. Yeah. Now, this is the bridge that we were at when we saw the last sunrise. And then we came down in here, headed over to the stables, picked up the horse, and we're over here now. And the next thing that we needed to do, remember, was we were going to head over and check out the tobacco fields. Because I don't think... No, we did. We did see the tobacco fields. Actually, yeah, that's right. We got a whole walk down on how to do the tobacco fields. Going to feed Charlotte. Yeah, definitely. Dude, go feed the cat. For God's sake. You don't feed the cat, they're gonna... Yeah. Ah, okay. This is also something else I can show you guys. A little bit of inside meta for HC dime novels. This little spot right here. Got this fog. Let's see. Here it is. That was right about here. That should look familiar to those of you from the first dime novel. Yes? Well, I'll say yes. But that's the cover of the first dime novel, is this spot right here. This is where he came off the boat. And started his life here in, well, in this case, Saint Denis. Okay. Victoria Street Station. That was another thing too, chat. Back when they did the Halloween thing here, they had, from time to time they can bring out the trains, but you can kind of understand, like, you know, what's going on, because remember how I had said that when we started, they were just kind of implementing the larger server sizes, and we're still, you know, we're still working around issues with that stuff. So you can kind of understand why the train would be a little bit difficult to kind of work with. They do bring it out from time to time, and you do get to see people running the train. One of the coolest things during the Halloween event was the ghost train. Made a couple of appearances. And if you haven't seen the ghost train in Red Dead, definitely take a look on YouTube. Just put in Ghost Train Red Dead Redemption. You'll see there's quite a few videos of it. But it's a really neat, like a neat way that they did it here, was kind of setting that up and used it for a couple of different parts of the story elements. All right, one sec, check. Hello, how's it going?
Hello.
All right, yeah, we're gonna drop Ovi off here. Oh, you guys are not happy. All right, dude, I'm gonna leave you here. You be good. Oop, you be good. There you go. Brush. Get some of that schmut off you there. There we go. And, yeah. And I definitely did. He did re-dye that. That little bastard. I'm going to talk to him about that next time I see him. He's not here. Of course. Expected this sort of behavior from, you know, his other cohort friends. I know, Obi. Well, you know, next time just tell me. That's all. Tell you what, here. Don't tell anybody. Here's a candy. There you go, buddy. Hurry. Be good. You can calm these guys down. Restored. Right. Let's get our wagon out. All right, chat. And the other thing too, for those of you that are going to stick around, I know it's getting late for some of you, and totally cool. You got to head out. Don't mind one bit. But make sure to catch the VOD, because I've got kind of a special treat that I wanted to kind of wait until there was less people on the server for to play around with. So we'll get into that a little bit later. But for now, we will enjoy some cart. Alrighty. Right, so we're headed over to the tobacco farms for those of you that haven't seen it, and we'll see what's over there. Meantime, once again, thanks for joining me for HC Dime Novel number 9, The Messenger. Let's go. Let's go. Get this thing going. Welcome back, Coley. The cat's fed. Hopefully the cat's fed. Because, yeah, you won't be watching for long before it starts typing stuff into chat. And, you know, the cat starts sending messages, I'm going to have to ban you. You know, just temporarily, but, you know, just a word of warning. Thanks for coming back, dude. Alright. Boy. Look at this. This is terrible. All this tobacco. Let's get into frozen. Shit. Let's get some tobacco harvested. I don't know if I showed you guys this, but yeah, we did meet someone who explained how this worked, and we spent some time with them picking tobacco. Oh, you can't see it. Shit. Here. Black bars. There we go. I'll leave that off for a little bit. That way you can see a little bit more of the picture. You can kind of see down at the bottom there, there's the harvesting tobacco, and it takes 99 seconds or 100 seconds to harvest one plant. And in that, you get increase to your physical strength. You can see that up on the top left. Come on, get back in there. Okay. You get an increase to your physical strength, along with some other nice things here. There we go. So basically, when I harvest this, I got, this time I got, where is it? 3, right here. This guy. Raw. Okay, so that's a raw, unprocessed tobacco leaf. Grab some more of that. Probably throw some of the garbage that we're carrying around into our inventory. Oh, geez. And looks like I need to get something to eat. If you take a look down on the bottom left there, you'll kind of see. Oh, okay. So received 3 tobacco leaf and some strength. Power tobacco. Right now it doesn't have like buffs or anything to it. Originally, cigarettes, when you smoked cigarettes, they gave you kind of a armor buff to your health. But they changed that so that now it's more for RP purposes, which, you know, you see me using that all the time. Oh, there it is. Okay, I need 1. Oh, I guess it took 2. What's the other thing I needed? It'd be good on water. Oh, I just needed to put stuff in there. That's right. Let's just put this in there. We're going to get a bunch of it. That was it. We needed to put that bait that we bought in there. We'll use on next Sunday. I think we used last week, or last Sunday's stream there, we used crayfish. We're fishing with crayfish and catching... Whoa, hey, what are you doing there? Yeah, we were catching the salmon with the crayfish. I think next Sunday we're gonna go out west. Does that sound? Do a little winter ice fishing out west. Well, not really ice, but winter fishing. There should be plenty. And I think I wrote this down in the notes. Let's have Robert check his notes. Okay. So have a little light lunch. Good. Yeah. That covers it. Our health, and that particular meat also covers the water for a little bit. The more you run around and stuff like that, you know, you burn up calories. Okay, so we've got the raw leaf. And let me see. Actually, let me double check this. I think I have it. Let Robert double check it. If I remember correctly, it was there's a couple of different things here. We can make cigars, and we can make ground tobacco, which is what I use as the ground tobacco for the pipe. And they have yet to put anything else in for doing this, but what you can do is you can make cigars, and if you take a look down on the bottom left there, it shows you the recipe. You need 1 cigar wrapper and 4 smoking tobacco. So each one of these grinds up into smoking tobacco. See, one cured tobacco leaf is 1 smoking tobacco. So we have to go through and cure all of our tobacco first. Which I think I only have 9. It's fine, whatever. I nipped a bit of your sugar, and I'd do it again, if given the opportunity. Anyone? Alright. You might not be the sugar king. That's all I'm saying. probably get it better. I need to practice more of the emotes and stuff. I think that should do it. Yep. Yeah, it pops up the missing one root, or one leaf in this case. So, you're done. We cancel out. Alright, so we're going to take that cured tobacco and turn it into smoking tobacco now. You can. I mean, yeah, you totally can. Just sell them as flavored. A couple of people do. Just tell them, it's vanilla flavored. A smoke shop? Yeah, man. Yeah, that would definitely be really cool. And, you know, they're currently doing a couple of different things. Like on the big update that's coming up, they gave an announcement today about how businesses will be kind of, they're going to change for the big update. We don't know exactly how, but businesses can be purchased by people. Like, for example, I think this property actually was for sale. So you could, you know, if you had the money, you could put the money down and then operate it as if it was your business. There we go. Get that done. I think that's all we need. You know? Yeah, because I'm not going to make any cigars, but yeah, I'd need to get more tobacco if I was going to do that, because you have to make cigar wrappers, which is one cured leaf and one cigar wrapper. So you get the idea. It's kind of a really cool like little mini game that's in here just for the purpose of you know, playing a mini game. It's a great little farm area too. Looks a little weird, obviously, you know, in this case with the snow, but it's a tobacco field. And like all of that, you can mess with all of that. You can harvest, you know, your heart's content. And like you were saying there, you know, get your own thing. And all you have to do is, you know, when you go to sell it, you can make up flyers saying, you know, you sell different flavored cigars or different flavored just tobacco itself. And people will go with it. Hello. Howdy. Nice to meet you. My name's Adamus. Okay. Man, you definitely have hit me in a rough place there. Zahofix? Desmond! Hey, what's up, dude? It's good to see you back. And I hope you're doing well. Dude, when we ran into each other, Con will work. Con will definitely work around here. A couple of folks will be more than happy to con you up. Yeah, it's funny, dude. When I logged in earlier, I was planning on doing this stream tonight, and I kind of wanted to double check the audio settings for this, and sure enough, it worked, because I went over to the fire there and talked with somebody for a little bit. And then I've had some problems with the way that I originally keybound my push to talk, and sure enough, it was on the F4 key, which didn't work when it came to when you lose your horse or your cart, and I had some problems with it. But we managed to fix it before the voice update, and it was working fine. And then after the voice update, apparently it went back into this like a state where it wasn't actually working, which was super frustrating this morning, and I found that out. And then, dude, let me tell you, I've talked with the ticket. I've put in 2 tickets, and both of those tickets are like immediately taken care of. They did a great job with it, and he suggested, and I couldn't figure out a way to kind of explain it to you, so I didn't. But what fixed it for me was resetting all of my keybinds. You just have to reset them and then go back through if you did any custom stuff and fix it. Which was what you caught me in the middle of doing. I was actually just kind of trying to sneak out of town. But it worked out good, super good, because I wouldn't have known that it wasn't working. So, again, thanks for the help on that, and I appreciate it. It was super helpful. And the other weird thing is that what you were talking about, the stuff that you mentioned to me, I was kind of telling chat that I had a whole bunch of really great info brought up. Uh-oh. It apparently warmed up. No snow. Well, that's okay. We'll hop on over into town here and get changed. But yeah, I was telling chat that that we had run into you, and they know who you are because they met well, you know, they met you through the times that I've run into you. But I'd been streaming a couple of times when you were working the bar. Anyways, the stuff that you told me about the newspaper, I ran into everybody up in Van Horn. A couple of the reporters for that, and I gave them a good old speech on freedom of the press and doing what they do, and also warned them that, you know, what you do is it could get you killed. It could very easily get you killed. So they've been warned, and we'll see how it goes. But very cool. I appreciate that. It was weird because I only talked to you for like a few minutes, and this whole stream, the info that you gave me there has been gold for what I can explain to chat and kind of explain what's going on. So appreciate it once again for swinging on by. And thanks for the follow, by the way. And I think you brought out the fanciest of feasts, right? Yeah, that was the fanciest of feasts. We still have yet to see the Top Hat Cat tonight, cat. Go get your friends over here. Give me a follow. For those of you hanging out on YouTube, too, appreciate you guys being there. And thanks again for watching. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button there and sub to the channel so that you get notifications in the future. I need subs. I need subs badly. So that I can change that from that string of unintelligible nonsense to something that is Atomos CLU. Anybody wandering around yet? Good God. This code is hot as hell. I'm gonna do something about this. Yeah, check this out, Chad. Here we go. Huh? Yeah. Very fitting, right? Got a nice sweatshirt. Picked up in a shop back east. Blue. This is Rhodes, by the way. I think I've shown you Rhodes a couple of times. This was where we got the job offer to be a bartender. And we're seriously thinking about that until we realized that we were going to drink the bar clean. And then probably end up in jail. So we'll hold off on that. More subs. Well, I just need the like I said, not really too worried about it on Twitch, because I don't plan on monetizing this for a little while at least, because I want to make sure that everybody can see this without you know, having to mess with the commercials constantly popping up and whatnot. But the YouTube one is big because whoops. Oh, get up. Get up. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's right. Conveyances are outside and horses are inside. Let's pull up cars. Oh no. Darn it. Get away. Wrong one. We got Obi. Hey, buddy. Oh, you got a friend. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yes, please don't kick me. Please don't kick me. Yep. Head out that way. Go. What did I... Oh, yeah. We needed to do this because it's warmed up. Let's switch back over to... Look over to here. Ding. Back in our travel gear. Why are we? Well, it'll keep him from kicking us. Yes, there we go. Right, Mr. Horse. You have a good day. Right. We're gonna enjoy the non-snowy weather while we can. Kick down the top on this buggy and feel the cold winter, pre-winter air. Okay. We got this. Where are we at? It's good to see all of you here, and appreciate you guys watching. And don't forget to like and subscribe over on YouTube. And for you, those of you on Twitch, a follow is appreciated. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Top Hat Cat doing his thing. That was cool too because we got a chance to see the raid. One of the, I think I have like 3 or 4 different raid. Excuse me, pardon me. I have like a 3 or 4 different raid things. Okay, Suval, yeah, appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate you coming and hanging out and doing the mod thing and helping me out on Twitch and all. You know the routine. But I want to make sure that you know that I do appreciate it. And you have a great night, and we'll see you again next time, real soon. Actually, yeah, I guess tomorrow night we'll be on Trek Radio. So I'll see you there. Have a great one, man. Appreciate it. All right. The next stop. Oh. I suppose since we're over here, let's go hit this up again and see if it's restocked. If it hasn't, we won't buy anything. If it has, we'll buy some more stuff for next Sunday. And it gives us the opportunity to do this. you can say that again, Coley. This thing hauls. And, oh, hold on. Hello, Mr. Horse. How are you? Anybody? Oh, who knows? Oh. I'm headed the right way. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, the buggy goes really, really fast. But one of the things about the buggies and the carriages and stuff in this is that they actually they're not they don't run on the same kind of rules that the other stuff does. So big thing about working with these buggies is trying not to use that to your advantage, I guess, is what I'm trying not to do anyways. Obviously, Robert needs a quickly moving vehicle to get from place to place. But at the same time, I don't want to, use the fact that it doesn't use stamina or any of the other game mechanics that horses do. Because obviously there's other big advantages to having this. One of those being that we don't run into this kind of thing. You can hear it here, I think. Or he took off already. Oh, hey, snowing over here. Nice. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to change clothes again. Damn it. Damn this weather. Yeah, I don't see him here. I heard him. There's a black bears in this area. And the thing with black bears is that they are brutal. But they don't mess with you. Unless you mess with them. They're really nasty once you mess with them. Yeah, a little bit of that. That's kind of part of it. Is you want to try to make this a believable environment to tell a story, and so exploiting shit in the game is great. You win. There is no winning in what I'm doing. That's one of the great things about this, and it's part of what I really like about the whole concept of RP. Because you know how I am about this kind of stuff. I would rather have something that everybody can be part of. And it doesn't have to be I win, you win kind of thing. And really, RP, if the audience is entertained and has fun, everybody wins. And that's kind of how I try to do this. Now, when it gets to, being a little later at night and, that kind of stuff, I will run them a little harder than I normally would. But at the same time, I always try to, stop off like I did in town there. And I didn't need to stay in town. I could have just jumped on this and hauled ass out of there. And wouldn't have got the chance to meet those couple of people that were in front of that stable. So that's kind of part of it. And you'll see, as time goes on, some of the stuff that we'll do is obviously running into people. Literally. And that way you get some kind of interaction if you crash into their horse. All right. These swamps. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. This is another thing that I thought you would have a lot of fun with. I thought you might enjoy this. Watching it, of course, but maybe if you get a little bit more into streaming and stuff. Because it's a really great medium for, just playing around. You don't have to come up with any complicated story or anything. You just come up with a basic idea for a character. Shit, this guy is okay. Remember, we don't buy them all out. Some of it gets restocked. You can kind of see how that works. We don't buy it all out because we don't want to screw anybody else over, right? That's not Robert. But yeah, you don't have to come up with anything complicated. Some of the best characters that are the most important characters are background characters. Because, you know, everybody wants to be the main character. That's kind of, you know, part of what I'm trying to do with him is to dodge that. Oh yeah. This is what I wanted to do. So I want to do that over here. Well, let's go to Emerald Ranch. I doubt there'll be anybody there, but this will be the perfect place for me to show you the thing that I was squirreling away to the end of the stream. Robert is going to have a very large bill to send back to the Home Office when they get the next correspondence. You know what? Let's do this. Okay, stop doing that. There we go. Okay, enjoy. And not only enjoy, but happy holidays, everybody. How great is the snow, Chad? Whoa, 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 hey, whoa. Careful there. There you go, champ. Let's see. Okay. Okay, inventory's clean. What you got there? Dashing through the night before the wolves. Give us a fight. Nice. Yeah. There you go. See? Start writing lyrics, damn it. Does your card have any storage? Yes, it does. That's actually what I was doing right there. If you take a look here on the menu, they do this a little differently on this server. I guess you can't really. Well, you can. The top of it just says menu, so that's what you're missing out on there. But other than that, one of the things in here is conveyance, and the conveyances are your storage on the whatever cart or vehicle you have out. So, like for example, here when I get onto this one here, I say take, and down on the bottom, yeah, there you can't. Well, I guess you can, but here, let me do this. There you go. Now you can see the whole screen. Down on the bottom here, it says how much weight. This carries 20 pounds in the back of the cart. So a horse carries 50. Your regular horse's saddlebags carry 50 pounds. So it's not as good as a horse. That's kind of the downside. But then that's this particular conveyance, or the cart in this case. And as you can see, I've got a ton of stuff already in here. Most of it is actually just stuff that I'm transporting from one place to another. Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, let's do this. Let's take this out of here, because it doesn't need to be in here. We're going to go put it in the other one. The one that we use on Sunday. We'll jump in here real quick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey, hey. Damn. All right, chill out. They do have a conveyances. Yeah, it's in this barn here. Yeah, I'm guessing I gotta pull it inside, but for now. Oh, there you go. Sorry. Some of the wild horses in the game. Hanging out around the ranch here. Right, here's conveyances. Okay, I don't think this will work, but let me try storing that right now. Yeah. Oh, good. It did store it. Okay, here's the ones that I own. This is the one that we used on Sundays for the fishing stream, or fishing on a Sunday afternoon. And in here, you can kind of see this. There's the conveyance, storage, take, and currently I have 30 crayfish and some plain mutton. Let's grab at least one of the mutton out of there, right? And we wanted to put stuff that we just picked up. Worms, crickets. Shit, I'm just gonna put the fishing rod in there. And that should do it. No. So that we're only going to use this for the fishing streams. And this one actually, I didn't show you. I should have showed you. It holds 200 pounds. So 4 times what a horse does. Question mark. Sort of like a moving character bank, because there's some stuff that you can't actually do, like you can't store money on a cart. You know, like I can't squirrel away a bunch of money here. You have to use banks for that. But yes, for the most part, there we go. You can do that, and then like let me show you some of the other ones here. These you can see the prices down at the bottom. So a tiny wooden cart isn't going to carry a whole lot, right? So the price kind of reflects that. It's $20. So, you know, one fish will get you enough money to buy that tiny wooden cart. The open chuck wagon, on the other hand, is $600, and shit, I can't remember how much they hold. I think they hold 1,000 or 1,200, something like that. And then the flip side of that is this bad boy right here, the large wagons. Large wooden cart. I think that's it there. I think that holds... Is that the one? No. That's 250. It's something else. No. Supply wagon. That's it. That's 2,000 pounds. Is what a supply wagon holds. So some people, you know, use the supply wagon and they don't actually use the thing. They just, you know, use it as their main storage. And, you know, people can't actually steal it. Oop. This thing over top of me. The other kind of cool thing about the way they have it set up in here is that, you know, like that big one there, I think was 600 or maybe more. But you can buy all of the vehicles that are here at every one of these. Where is it? Supply? Maybe it's... No, it is this one. Yeah, so 600 for that. So obviously, you know, that's pretty good storage. Drive a chuck wagon. Yeah. The Purina one. Yeah, that'd be great. Actually, here's the kind of cool thing that I was going to mention there. You can rent any one of the vehicles for 10% of the cost of actually purchasing it. So if you want to see, let's take a look. I haven't actually got a chance to mess with one of these. So there we go. I paid for it. Now, when you go into the own section here, it'll have it in the list, and it only stays in your list for a certain period of time. But there we go. Right, so there's the chuck wagon. Oh, a couple of folks here. And, so this, 600 pounds. That's pretty good size, yeah. Hello. Howdy, how are you?
I'm alright, how are you?
Doing good. Yeah, doing good. I've, yeah, just kind of, riding around, and I stopped off here to take a look at the ranch. I haven't had a chance to, swing by here yet.
Oh, what's your name?
My name's Robert Stockton. I'm a writer in the area.
Stockton.
Yep, Robert Stockton.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Jade Cole.
Jade Cole. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
It's a really nice place out here, and I got an opportunity here to. There's a nice the farmhand here was helping me out with the chuck wagon. I got a chance to take a look at one. I haven't seen one yet.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh.
Yeah,
I saw that. I'm very excited. I got a chance. I'm going to rent probably this one here and take it for a ride.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, appreciate meeting you. And you folks take care. Be careful. It's kind of slippery off to the east here. And you might run into some patches, so, you know, keep an eye out.
That's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
You as well.
Will do. Hey there, little guy. How are you? There's one of the dogs. There's a couple of different ones around. Good lord. Jesus. Somebody let the bull loose. Good God, that can't be good. Alright, so here's the chuck wagon. Jade Cole. I know that name. Jesus, look at that bull running around like mad. Crashing into things. Yeah, he's not happy. We're gonna Let him be. All right, let's try this out, huh, cat? How about that? Oh, not bad. Pretty decent handling for being a big old wagon. Like I said, it holds 600. So that's cool. So it's not like GTA. You know, you don't have people stealing your wagon, because it's basically your wagon. But you know, you RP it, so if somebody wants to, you know, like come up and you know, do a wagon stealing, well, they can, and you damn well should play along with it, because it's free RP, right? Yeah, it's got a nice spring to it. 2 horses moves quite quickly. So I don't know how many it holds, but a lot of the time, like carts like this, you can have people stay in the back. I don't think this one works like that, though. I think this is just the 2 in the front, and that's it. Good lord. Oh, that's nice. Okay, and ultimately, there is a plan for one of these big ones. Maybe it's a kind of a fun thing to do with it, but that will be for another time. Hey there, big guy. I know. I'd be pissed too. Shit. Nope. Jesus. Bastard. All right. Stay calm. Just an angry bull running wild in the barn. I know. Like I said, I'd be pissed too. Nope. Not gonna let me do that, huh? Let's see. Can I get over? I can't go over that way either. Let's try something here. Nope, not gonna connect. Well, we'll just have to lay here and play dead. Maybe he'll go away. What do you think? Yeah, I got plowed down by a goddamn bull. That's how my day's going. How's your day going? No. Yeah. Looks like it's kind of stuck open. Sometimes that stuff does get kind of stuck on the environment, and it sucks. I always try to keep the doors closed to avoid that kind of situation. Okay, let's store that. Too far away. Damn it. All right. Pull it up here. Drive it right into that bowl. There we go. Wait, it does take a little bit to get it going. All right, dude. Be cool. Just putting this away. Little magic trick. I'll make you disappear. Okay, good. Stored it. And this is what I wanted to show you here. This is what the paper purchase. Huh? It was pricey, chat. They are not going to be happy when they get the bill at the office. 4 horses. And for those of you, if you watched the Dime Novel 7, I think it was. Or 8. No, I think it was 8. It was actually 8. Yeah, the second half of the fights. We did a little racing in one of these. Sort of. We hung out with somebody that was doing some racing. Alright. No joke. This was kind of why I was hoping to be a little bit later. Because You see where this is going, right? Yeah, I'm sure you do. All right. Oh, you can just feel it. You can feel it. It's not even like quarter power, and this bad boy is just. It's like stepping the gas on a turbo, twin turbo. All right, hold on. I need a couple of things. I need this guy right here. Yeah. That. Switch over to that. Okay, that's this should be good. This should be at least entertaining, and I don't know, maybe we'll die. Who knows? We'll go drop it off here in Valentine, I think. Oh no, let's go drop it off here in Blackwater, because I showed you guys this route before. We'll clip the river area, and this is the spot right here. Let me zoom in. It's called Bard's Crossing, and this is the location when I log in and we see that bridge. This is that bridge, and that's actually live, what you see there as we're logging in. So you actually will, if you logged in while I'm driving by, you'll see this going by like a bat out of hell. This is going to be a lot of fun. All right, once again, thanks everybody for watching, and please put on your seatbelts. Here we go. I think I get it. What do you think? Here, hold on. Jesus Christ. I think it's a beast. Give me control back here. There we go. There we go. Alright. Yeah. So, like I said, this thing's a beast. And you can kind of get the feel why I wanted to make sure that the lanes were relatively clear when I opened this thing up for that kind of a run. It's a very cool and a kind of a neat thing. Like I said, on those other streams, I actually kind of got to we took one of these and went with remember we went with William, and we went over and saw that lake and the really cool waterfall over there. But yeah, this is the stagecoach. You can fit 4 inside, and then 2 hang on the side here, and over on the other side, so literally riding shotgun, and then of course 2 up front. Yeah, isn't it great? Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. Definitely do what you got to do, and yeah, good luck with the blood thing. Is that for test or part of the stuff for surgery? Yeah, it's good fun, dude. All right, let me make sure. Let's see how far we got. Damn. Okay, we got from here to here. In how long was that one? It was like 2.5 minutes. Yeah, that's a hell of a run in 2.5 minutes. You could probably get a little further with a horse on its own, but you wouldn't be hauling all of the stuff that this thing's hauling. Actually, yeah, that's another thing. I needed to check out how much is it hauling. 200 pounds. Oh, that's cool. It like pops open and everything. That's kind of neat. And then there's, yeah, obviously. Yeah, and also there on the bottom you can see your normal carrying weight is 30 pounds. So 30 pounds for you, 50 pounds for the horse, and then the various carts and stuff are different amounts. So yeah, this one's 30 pounds, where the little buggy that we use is 20. So you get the idea how that works. Kind of cool. Like I said, it's a really nice way of doing this, and they a couple of people do well.
We've cable.
No, I didn't. What the hell are you talking about?
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named Lights.
Awesome. We definitely need to get rid of Alexa there. Where was I? Oh yeah. There's a couple of people, and we already saw some flyers for doing the Davis Overland routes. And this is what they're using is basically somebody gets on and they role play the driver for one of these guys, which is pretty cool. And the guy that the couple of people that I've met, very cool, and have a lot of fun with it. There's actually, I don't know what happened with it. I do remember hearing about it. That I know William had mentioned this to us when we were at the bar there. Was that there we go. Good. No, there it is. William had mentioned it to us at the bar when we were there. Was that there was a guy that was going to do logistics using one of these guys, and basically running from city to city, taking passengers and cargo from place to place for, you know, fines and fees and stuff. Unfortunately, that gentleman is dead. So, you know, I forget what it was. He got involved in a pretty sticky situation, which can happen. And again, maybe for those of you not familiar with how this works. Okay, those are just regular horses. Not familiar with how this works. You know, when you get into a conflict with people, one of the main rules of doing RP is that you have to basically value life. So this is unlike unlike when you get into Red Dead Online, where you just show up and people just start griefing you nonstop. You're not allowed to do that here. You will get banned, and you keep doing it over and over again, and you'll get thrown off the server. So it's definitely not something that is encouraged in any way, shape, or form. So no matter what, if you get into a holy shit! Stop! Get off! Look at that, chat. There she is. That's a train. Shut. Back up, damn it. Wow. Okay, so not a fast moving backwards thing. Holy shit. All we need is Fred, isn't it? Isn't that true? Coley? Hold on your ass, Fred. We're going to catch a train. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. You got it. All right. Go catch that. Yeah, dude, I'm that is something that I'm working on. I'd like to. It was just an idea that I was like, okay, we gotta try to make that happen somehow. So maybe in the future. Wink and a nudge. Here we go. All right. Didn't stop here. Whoa, Jesus. All right, keep your eye on the track, Coley. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Good God. Okay, this is a bad idea. Nobody do this at home. Shit. Oh. Up the hill. Damn it. Shit. Okay, you saw that, right? It wasn't just me that saw that. Right? No, that is not a real road. Not by any circumstance should I have been driving like that. But, you know, we gotta test it out for, you know, stresses and whatnot. Because, like I said, this is now owned by, the Dime novel. So, we gotta figure out some good things to do with this. And I'm looking to you, Coley, and to a lesser extent everybody else, for some good ideas for the the harmless content watchtower. Because this is the watchtower. I mean, I'm telling you, I'd let you drive it, and you'd know instantly, right off the bat. It drives like the watchtower. Damn. Well, we saw it though. We saw the train, so we know that there's somebody running it. It's out there, or it doesn't exist. That is entirely possible. It's entirely possible that the train does not exist. We've learned today. We learned a couple of things that Robert thinks are completely impossible. Actually are real. Oh, here we go. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
Excellent, excellent. Good to see you again.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yes, indeed it has. And I hope, hopefully, you've run into some folks. I've been sending a few people out here to speak with you, who are new to the crossing.
Really, I just had someone by the name Terry.
Terry, oh, excellent, good. He made it out here. I kind of wasn't sure if he was going to be honest, but yeah, excellent, good. Did he sound like he was going to be looking for work?
Yeah, I mean, all he said was he's looking for. I guess he was just looking for work.
Yep. Yeah, that's what he told me, and the first thing I thought was, hell, go over and talk to him over in Valentine. They're looking for people all the time. Speaking of which, how's it going?
Well, I did hire Terry.
Excellent.
I got another worker. The gold business has been a bit slow. Maybe
Sure.
because it's winter.
Yeah, well,
The water's cold.
Yep, it's gonna be like that for sure. But it's definitely good work because the further you down you get in the mines, it's a little bit warmer.
Yeah. It's the insulation, I guess that's what it's called.
Yeah. Well, definitely. It's I did a little stint working at helping a friend one day in a mine, and I did enough to know that it's work best left for other folks who are much better at it than I.
Yeah, I mean, how have you been?
Oh, good. Very good. Yeah. I've been, running back and forth across the crossing. I was just over in Saint Denis, and then we went out way up north, up by the coil that's up there, the big tower. Take a look at that, and down, I guess through the area that you were in, over by Ansberg and Van Horn, that area there. Yeah, I think I ran into Terry like he was just getting off the train.
In Saint Denis?
Yeah, in Saint Denis, and bumped into him there. He asked me about places to make money, so that was good. I'm very happy that he made it out here, and I'm very happy that he's helping you out. I'll try to send more people your way as I run into him because, like I said, I'll be back and forth across the crossing.
Yeah, I do appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's part of what I do. Since I'm running around, I might as well help people. Jesus, it's cold out here. Good Lord.
Yeah.
I need to get my coat on. I'll be back in a second here.
All right.
So there we go. See that? It worked. We sent him over here, and he's got a job now. Working for this guy. And, dude, he stands here and runs this. He's running a mining company, or he's trying to start a mining company. He actually owns, well, I think he's RPing that he owns one of the mines, but he might actually, I don't know if they have claims and stuff on that, because again, it's out of Robert's range of stuff that he needs to worry about. So, he's a journalist. He doesn't need to know how mining works. Yeah, isn't it? It is very cool that you can tell somebody something and they actually listen to you. Yeah, well, like I said, that was kind of how it worked. And that was the whole point of that. Like, it's one of my big goals in this is to definitely help out as much as I possibly can in my role as a journalist. And that's the best way to do that is since I'm going to be running around and not tied down to any one location, it helps out quite a bit to be able to do that. All right, Obi, Jesus. God, he's grouchy. There we go. Put him away. And actually, I'm going to need you to hold on here for a second, chat. I need to grab something to drink, which I highly recommend you do. If you haven't hydrated, make sure you hydrate. Get up and, stretch out a little bit if you've been just sitting here in front of the computer for any period of time. Always a good idea to do that. And while you are doing that, and I'm doing that, I will grab some more coffee myself. But in the meantime, enjoy. So thanks again, chat, and happy holidays, everybody. Hopefully you'll be able to spend some time with your friends and family as we get through the next couple of weeks. And like I said, I appreciate you guys being here. And now, let's go see what else Robert's got to take a look at. Alright, one of the things I did want to show you, so that you kind of get an idea here of some of the stuff. Stop off here real quick. There it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a doctor.
There we go. Hang up by the fire. Hydrate and stretch command. There was something in there. Oh yeah. Shit. I forget what it is. There's the one that's in there that is for that. Let me take a look here real quick. No. There it is. Break. Get it? And here we go. Break. Go to the snack bar. The snack bar is open in holodeck number 3. Right? All right. Yeah, there we go. Harmless. That's also a good one. Throw down when the brakes come up. We can do brake and then, give it a minute and put in harmless. These people are chatting or stuff like that. It'll work. Oh, here we go. Hello. Oh, excuse me. For me. How's it going?
Oh, hey, how you going? Yeah, long time no see, eh?
Hey, how's it been, man?
Man, it's been going. Man, I got quite the story. Look, but yeah, it all turned out pretty well. I got a job at the miners.
Yeah.
So I'm mining now. So thanks for that suggestion. I saw the weirdest. Brian said I'd see some weird stuff up there, and I actually did. Yeah, it was quite odd.
Excellent.
I was mining, and then I was coming back, and I saw this guy just fucking sprawled out on the road. I think he was chasing I don't know what happened, but I found him unconscious on the road. I brought him back here.
Wow, that's awesome. That was very, very commendable of you. And wow, very nice. Sounds like you've had a very adventurous day. That's great. That's great.
I wasn't expecting it, but
No.
this bloody guy, I think I don't know what he was doing. He had a criminal on his horse. He was chasing a bounty, I think, and his horse toppled over, and I found him in the road, bleeding from his head. But he's in the doctor's office now, so
okay.
Hopefully they're looking at that.
Great. That's really great to hear, man. You know, I was hoping that you'd make it out here, and it sounds like you've already had quite the adventure. That's great.
Yeah. How about you? How's everything going on your end?
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I've been kind of going around talking with a few folks since I last ran into you, and went over to the tobacco farms over there and picked up some fresh tobacco. You know, because it's.
I see you've got a very intricate sort of contraption there.
Yeah, the pipe. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can actually you can pick up a pipe over at the store over there. They sell them, and then you can get the tobacco from the farm over there. And yeah, it works great. It's very easy to come by.
Yeah, you can roll your own cigars too.
Yeah, she's right. Good. She's right. Yeah, that's a great idea. A lot of people really like to do that. And, you know, it might be not a bad idea to, invest in it.
Yeah, look, I've never been the biggest tobacconist, as some might say, but I think, maybe it's worth a check out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it maybe isn't so intuitive, but, you seem to be able to kind of figure things out. So I think you'd be good with it. You know, it's real easy. See if you like it, you know.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that on board.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, the whole idea is try out everything, you know, see what you like, see what you're good at, see what the kind of people you meet, you know.
Yeah, that's what they say, the crossing, land of opportunity right here, hey?
Indeed, yeah, indeed. You are in that place. And it's good to hear, because like I said, helping out Brian, I know that he's, he needs a lot of help there, because he's really trying to get it started, and he's doing good work.
Yeah, he's a really cool fella. Look, I'm actually really surprised that I ended up landing the job I had in an interview.
Okay.
Punched him twice in the face by accident. The fella still hired me, so he's a great guy.
It happens to the best of us. You know, you'll get used to it. The more you work at it, and the more you spend some time doing it, it takes a little bit, but you'll get it. You'll get it for sure.
Yeah, and with the weather the way it is currently, mining's it's a bit harder to get to and from, but it ended up being okay. Went up to the bloody what mine is it called? So went up Mount Hagen Way. And,
wow.
Treated me all right up there.
Good. Yeah, that's God's country up there. And
I heard there's a lot of banditry and
some
nasty shit happening up there.
It's maybe not the God you're thinking of. It's it's kind of an angry, vengeful sort of God up there.
Maybe the devil's country, more like it, eh?
Well, I'll tell you, it is. You don't go up there without expecting to run into a wolf or something even worse, like a grizzly.
Guess I got lucky. I didn't know no wolves or grizzlies. I saw a lot of deers.
Okay.
Deers, rabbits, and bloody half-dead people.
Right, well,
honestly, I thought he was a bandit when I first saw him. He was had a guy that looked dead on his back, on the back of his horse, but turns out he was bounty hunting. I don't know how valid that story is, but I'm going to take him for his word.
Yeah. Well, that is that is one of the many careers that you can look into around here is bounty hunting. From my understanding, it pays off quite well, and it's kind of dangerous, but so is being in a mine. It's all relative.
For sure, yeah. Look, maybe one day I'll try it out. I can't say I've had any experience in bounty hunting, but maybe one day when I've.
But if you run into people, that are willing to train you.
I just wanted to come over and say hello.
Hello.
Let me get in the way.
Oh,
we're having a conversation over here.
How's it going?
Oh no! Look, I'm just selling fish. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, what kind of fish you catching?
Northern pikes actually, mostly.
Oh, really? Where are you running into them?
The little spot up at Cattail Pond.
Okay.
It's a really nice spot if you've got a big wagon like this one. This thing can hold like 2,000 pounds.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Wow.
you just park it up there, and if you've got enough lures on you, you can just throw them in the back of the cart and come back down here. And I mean, it takes a while to sell them all, but I mean,
Is
it's
this
good money,
the best location to sell that fish? I know the different butcher shops, you know, obviously they have different needs and will pay different prices.
Well, the fish will sell at the same price basically anywhere you go. So yeah, you don't need to go looking for different prices.
Yeah.
They're the exact same from St. Denis all the way to Tumbleweed.
Yeah, there you go, Terry. All you got to do is, you know, learn a little bit about fishing, and here's somebody.
Maybe
that can,
that's something I
help
should
you.
take up too. How much
Well-
does that usually get you?
I mean,
Let's call it a large amount. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is a large wagon.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus.
I don't suppose.
have you ever caught one of the bigger fish before?
Yeah, those things are monsters. That's
No, I'm a shit. I honestly, couldn't be. more
Take
of a
that
shit fisherman.
and sell it, and you'll find out.
yeah. Sell that, and then picture that in one of those things, and you'll see. You'll see. I find fishing is super relaxing, and also not a bad profit margin.
Yeah, no, it's real good.
Well, let me get out of your way.
I didn't think
It's
you
probably about 24 pounds. So if you can't hold that, then
Yeah.
I suppose that's what the wagon's for, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they are heavy.
Yeah, that's a big hauler right there, man. You can take that thing and haul an entire house from one side of the map to the other, no problem.
I don't suppose any of you three are registered voters here in New Hanover, are you?
Oh God, politics-wise, I'm fresh off a boat right now, so I don't know what's going on. What's happening over here? I'm seeing some posters around, but that's about it. That's where it is.
Yeah. I've been
I'm
doing a
New
lot
Austin,
of canvassing.
Unfortunately.
Oh, New Austin. Oh well, welcome to the state. It's
I
little
run
more trees.
I run the ranch just outside of Blackwater. Oh, we call it Redford Ranch now, but it used to be called McFarland's. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Redford Ranch is the place to go. Talk with these folks. They'll get you straight on horses, no problem.
Yeah, I've been out there once, but I got robbed by the bollards, so I had
Oh, that's a name I heard come up. I think Brian over there was telling me they run this. Well, they're around this area usually robbing people.
Yeah, they are not good, and they are ruthless. So we've had a lot of threats on the property, but you know, we do what we can. So
it is what it is.
Guys,
yeah,
that's unfortunate to hear. They're all in green, aren't they? I heard something about they wear green or.
Bollards wear red.
Yeah,
red.
I'm not sure who wears green, and I know Stillwaters wear blue, but I've never run into them. I've just heard from marshals about them, so they just tell me to look out for them. Thank God.
It is a bit nerve-wracking going up mining and having that at the back of my mind, like where are these guys going to pop out from? But luckily, nothing so far.
Yeah.
Well,
generally speaking, you're pretty good in sort of secluded areas like that. But people always say travel in a group because it's safer. But the only times I've ever been robbed is when I've been in a group. So.
Well, large groups, they make a lot of noise. Easy for people like that to find you.
There you go. Yep.
And they'll just hear, and they just.
Were you the doctor I just spoke to?
Sorry.
Were you the doctor I just spoke to?
I said aye.
How's that fella doing? Is he alright?
Yeah, he's alright. He just needs to get some rest.
Okay, that's good. Alright, just checking, yeah. That guy looked in bad condition.
Yeah, wasn't nothing serious. Could have been a lot worse.
Good.
Okay, good. Yeah, I found him bloody unconscious in the road, so who knows what would have happened.
Yeah, it's a good thing you did there, Terry. Very good. Commendable.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you saved the guy today.
Yeah, let's have a great day.
You
Try
too.
not to, work too hard or whatever.
You too.
I'm gonna go hand in some stuff, but I might be back in a second.
No, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Get your stuff done.
You wouldn't happen to be from Valentine, would you?
Sorry, say again?
You wouldn't happen to be from Valentine, would you?
No.
Oh.
How about that, chat?
Well, I won't trouble you much further.
There's Terry.
Oh, you're good.
We ran into Terry again. Terry's doing quite well and very excited about his prospects here in the crossing. as he should be. There is so much to do, and it sounds like he's kind of just going with it, which is awesome. That is so the way to do this. If that's oof, boy, we are broke, chat. Right? Let's pull out our bait money. Do a little smoking here by the fireplace. So yeah, we've met a couple of people there. It looks like there's a politician in town, right? And that is George's background, covering politics. That well, we found that out. We found that out earlier when we ran into people in the other the other magazine. So yeah, he knows politics. Now, if we're gonna cover that, I don't know, but it's there. Like I said, some of this too is gonna, you know, if you guys really want to like find out about something specific, part of you know, doing the freelance journalist thing, and the reason why I picked this for him is so that I'm not locked into, you know, having to work with certain people as if he were, you know, a minor, for example. He could work with Brian. Okay, maybe somebody is passing by. Oh, there we go. Oh. It's weird. For some reason, I don't feel the need to talk when people are in the room, even though they can't hear me right now. Eat some of that delicious mutton that we'd cooked off, and why not? Let's have well, let's hold off on burning up stuff. Ooh, we need to stop by the doctor's office, chat. So we'll get to that. Like I was saying there, we've got a couple of things going. Huh? Now, since there is a doctor in town. Oh, hey. Oh, this is okay. So here you go. This is what I had mentioned earlier. That cart that we had. That's these guys, the Overland Stagecoach. So you see, they're $20, and they'll take you. It's basically like a taxi. And $20, they could take you and your friends to wherever. And then also down here in the bottom right-hand corner, you can see that freight rates are $1 a pound to run things from one city to the other. We just learned once again that the bollards are definitely a threat from getting from one place to another. And I'm not sure. I don't think you guys ever saw any of the holdups. At least not yet. But I'll get held up. There's no question about it. That's what they're here for. Let's see. Hello? Anybody here? We're gonna buy one of these. $10 for a large tonic. And that's about 3/4 health. Take you from dead to about 3/4 health, so not quite the full thing. And I'm not sure where I got injured, but I got a little bit injured, so I'm gonna heal up. Now, if there's somebody actually in town that's RPing as the doctor, you're supposed to RP with them for that. You don't just come in, pop this thing, and then go. Half-use bottle of iodine. Oop. Yeah, that's one that sticks open. This one I can close. Alright. Ooh, good lord. Snowblind. There we go. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot. I got knocked the fuck out. That bull hit me like a freight train. Doesn't look anybody's here. Venison's General Goods and Tailor. Quality meats in stock. Hello. How are you?
Good.
Good. Valentine is definitely a hopping little town most of the time. That was great. I better run into Terry.
Yeah.
He's super excited about working for you. That's great.
Yeah. It looks like he took the injured man back to the doctors, then got kicked by sports a few times.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Boy's a hero.
I just remember back in my day, I've actually saved quite a bit of people.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. You've been here forever, so yeah, that's nothing new to you. But what a hell of a first day for him, huh?
Yeah, that's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
There's just one time I saved a woman at near Strawberry. She got attacked by a pack of wolves, and they were just sticking around.
Oh shit.
I guess what's it called? Guerrilla tactics. The wolves by just gunning them down with a shotgun and riding them back.
Oh, there, nice strategy. That's the way to do it, man.
I saved this is a little wacky scientist and a weatherman.
Oh yeah.
They had a carriage and they were getting shot up by locals and they weren't carrying any guns. But I swooped in and saved them from it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. That's the kind of thing that you can always take Terry under your wing and tell him, hey, this is how you do it. You want to survive wolves? There's a way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with wolves, it's best to just run.
High ground.
You don't have high ground, or just ride your horse away. Make sure you don't stop.
Yeah, because as soon as you do, man, some of those horses get so spooked they'll just stop and wait.
Yeah, that's no good.
Nope. I actually ran into I got a couple of cougars that had my number, but man, I'll tell you, the one got on me and he was clawing the hell out of me, and I was lucky enough to throw him off, and then was able to climb up the side of the waterfall. I was up at that huge ass waterfall off there in the north.
I remember a time when I got attacked by a cougar up in Annesburg.
Oh yeah?
I fell off my horse, the cougar was attacking me, but then a man showed up and punched the cougar right in the face.
Oh shit.
Yep, he punched him in the face, but then he got mauled, and then I was able to grab my shotgun and shoot it down.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the other thing. Boy, teaming up is not a bad idea, especially when you get out into cougar country there. Because those bastards will, they'll work together, and they'll pull you down.
I made a friend that day.
Good. Yeah.
His name's Colton. Colt. Yeah, his name's Colt.
Colton. Oh. That name rings a bell.
He so far what I've heard of, he's working at Redford's.
Okay. Yeah. I think I've spoken with him a couple of times.
Yeah, just a tall man. Really gruff voice. I think he usually wears a blue shirt with white suspenders.
Yes. I definitely. I'm fairly certain it's the same individual.
He's a good man.
Yeah. Okay. Good. That's good to know. I appreciate that kind of info because you can never tell the kind of person you're talking to until you talk with them a few times.
Yep. That man just straight up punched a cougar in the face.
Damn. That's hero material right there. That's like the stuff of dime novels for sure.
It's a very interesting conversation to see how you met a person.
Yep. That's how it goes. Conversation is important, especially around here. Well, either way, I should get going before it starts to get dark. Because I got to get way the hell out west before I take a nap.
Oh. Alright, good luck on that. Don't get robbed or killed.
I'm gonna try not to, but you know, there's no guarantees in life, and you take what you get. It's good to see you again, Brian. I appreciate all you do.
Yeah, thanks, Robert. I also appreciate you spreading my name out there.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's you know, the good citizens all stick together, and you know, we make a better life for everybody.
Oh God.
Oh well, shit.
Yeah, they need to.
Yeah. Well. Look at.
Yeah, I guess he was just shooting a
Probably.
rabbit or snake.
Well, shit. At least you're not dealing with. Last time I was over in Blackwater, there's a freaking cougar just comes climbing out of the back of the bar and chases people all over the place. It was crazy, just crazy.
That reminds me. Okay, so here's one of the first sheriff debates of Blackwater, right? So it's me, a few other peoples, and 3 natives.
Mm-hmm.
The debate was going on, and then all of a sudden, a freaking black bear comes into town.
Holy shit!
Roaring. Yep, everybody was hearing it. The natives said they were. The natives said they will handle the bear and make sure not to kill it. Maybe try to woo it away.
Right. Yeah.
Ended up one native got mauled.
Oh shit! Well.
And then the local, the people started firing at the bear, which spooked the locals.
Okay.
Which the locals also shot everybody else.
Oh wow. Yeah, man. The locals will get really crazy if you encourage them in any sort of way. I've seen that happen more than once.
Yeah, by the end of it, we were able to kill the bear. But,
Oh, well, you know, try to get it out of town, but you know, sometimes it's unavoidable. Sadly, but it happens.
honestly, what was he doing in the city?
Yeah, well, that's definitely a problem when they start moving in on the cities. You know, you gotta protect your territory, I guess.
And they just start rummaging in your trash.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's when you get a problem because they won't. You're not gonna get rid of them. They're just gonna keep coming back. So yeah, it was a good thing. Hey, how's it going?
Is Leduc running around here?
I think it's Tom. Yeah.
Because I may have drawn his poster in front of him. I've been calling him Leduc.
Hmm.
And I drew a duck on his poster. I think you saw.
Uh-oh. He's a little pissed at you, huh?
Yeah, I think he's pissed off at me.
Well, that's good. Keep him on his toes.
Yeah, because I thought his name was Leduc. Leduc was Leduke, but it's DUQ. I'm like, wait, isn't there another way to say the duck?
You're right. Yeah.
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 So I've been calling him Leduc.
That's a good call. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I was also gonna think.
Grammatically, you're on. Yeah, that's good stuff.
I was also thinking maybe Ledick as well. He's a bit of an asshole.
Sure.
Oh, he robbed me.
Yeah.
What did he rob you for?
He robbed me for literally like $5 and like a pack of repeater rounds.
That's so fucking petty.
That is pretty bad.
I literally said I had nothing on me, and he's like, "Oh, what do you have?" I'm like, "I do have ammunition." He's like, "I'll take."
Good
He
lord.
actually admitted of a petty theft of stealing people of $5.
Yeah, yeah. And then when I was pointing him in Blackwater, I went, "He's the man who robbed me." He ran. He ran off. Then I guess things have been paid of debts because he did save Dr. Hahn, and then said, "You owe me that," and I'm like, "All right, fine, I will let it go this one."
Good.
But he's a bit of a menace.
Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, but you know that's kind of the you get the hyena thing going, and as part of your job as a hyena, if I'm correct, to definitely cause some people that deserve it a little bit of trouble. That's what tricksters do.
Yeah. He's a bit of a smart ass, I suppose.
I did read in a book that hyenas in a pack are pretty deadly to lions.
Yeah, what's it?
I also heard that female hyenas have a penis.
What? Really?
Just one long bone.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, just don't. Yeah, just not to think about that.
Yeah, that might be something best kept to
did I
yourself.
miss out in pseudo penis talk?
Sort of. I'm not really sure where I would file that in my head.
Yeah. In the random trivial, pursuit file. Whenever you're going into like.
1 second, I'm gonna clear my head. Hold on.
Don't worry.
Just
It can be a little tricky around here.
Oh.
A female hyena actually has something down there.
Hmm.
Which kind of looks like a penis.
Yeah. You'd have a kid through that too. Oh my god.
Ugh. No.
Ugh.
That isn't how it works. No.
Nah. I'm not imagining it, but I'm also imagining it at the same time.
Yeah, well.
There's an actual bone in it.
I'd say
Maybe
I
they're like
wasn't, but-
kangaroos where they're tiny when they're born, and then they get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, well, that's the way of things. They're cute at first, and then you learn who they really are.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I've got to go. It's starting to get dark, and I am not in the best shape right now. So thanks again, and it was great meeting you. My name's
Nice
Robert,
meeting
by
you.
the way.
I've met you, Robert. I'm fine. Just wearing my fox hat.
You know, I thought so, and the hat really threw me, but there we go. Okay.
Yeah, listen.
Yep.
I wear the hat because I made it myself. Well, most
Okay.
taxidermist, and it's warm and comfy, and it's cute, and I can run around going yip 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 yip.
Hell yeah.
And everyone would accept it.
Mhm.
You know.
Yeah.
And besides, I've learned something. If you wear an animal hat, no one's gonna fuck you in the middle of the road.
No, they're not gonna mess with you. You're clearly.
70%. 70% of people go, "This person's crazy." The other 30% will be like, I still don't want to fuck with this person. It's probably a crazy Australian.
Yeah, that's definitely a good way to think about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done. I appreciate that. And it was once again good luck with that. And also take care of yourself, Brian. I'll try to send more people your way if I run into them.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Where's the other Australian guy? Oi, Terry, come on.
Fucking dick.
Fucking knife, bro.
Aye.
Aye, the fucking dredger. Safe out there, Robert.
Yeah, take care of yourselves. We'll see you later.
Well. I have platonic feelings. That's it.
Okay, yeah, same. Weird. So there we go, chat. Some more people. Awesome. Yeah, I was gonna actually ask you to do that, but I thought I'd just leave it up there, and you prefer to decide how to mess with it. But I appreciate that, Coley. That is, man. I can't say enough about how important doing the moderator thing is, and I really do appreciate that you're spending your time doing that, because I couldn't do it there. You can kind of see once I kind of get locked into the thing, I'm trying to I'm trying to not be weird, which is not an easy thing to do when you're also operating the stream. All right. Where did I have this? Okay, we're actually on course, sort of. I need to go that way, though. But yeah, I appreciate you picking that up. And yeah, anytime you run into that stuff, I don't care. Especially those kind of things, just ban them. As soon as you see them, delete, ban. That's fine. A couple of things to maybe keep in mind when you're watching it. Yeah, they are fun. It's a fun group, dude, and you're gonna see that as we go along and do this more and more. The people that are here are really fun people, and they're all here to do the same thing. We're all here to tell our stories, and to tell other people's stories. And so the more you can do to kind of help everybody else, and even in really ridiculous banter like that right there, we learned a couple of different things. We learned about wearing animal head hats. Apparently has a psychological effect. No shocker there, is it? But it's cool. But yeah, as far as the chat thing goes, I did also want to kind of mention for the mods and any of the mods obviously watching on the VOD to keep an eye out for people that show up in the chat and don't necessarily say anything, don't ban them right away. You know, if it looks like it's you know, maybe a bot type account, don't bot, or, you know, don't ban them right away. But definitely somebody to keep an eye on, you know, because we're gonna definitely get people that come in here and decide that they're gonna tell us about the latest whatever, and you know, expect us to really care, which, you know, we don't, right? Coffee time. Yeah, but you get the idea. And you know, I like I said, I trust you guys because I know you guys know what's proper and what's good, and that's one of the things. We are always watching. That's the White Shadow. If you ever need to talk, just remember, I'm always listening. All right, let's get this thing rolling. Darn it. Stupid windows. All right, here we go. Let's do this again. Yeah. Here we go. Right? Okay, this is the bridge here, Ken. Unfortunately, it's obviously quite foggy, so if anybody is loading in, they're not going to really see us. But this is it right here. Yeah, this is good jazz version. I get another one here. Where is it? Here we go. This is kind of a neat version of this. And I was a little surprised, but I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, dude, it's super calm. Like I said, this is kind of one of the things that I definitely wanted to do with the stream. This will work great.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Not only green when summer's here, but also when it's cold and drear. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, such pleasure do you bring me. Oh Christmas tree, such pleasure do you bring me. For every year this Christmas tree brings to us such joy and glee. Oh Christmas tree, such pleasure do you bring me. Oh Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging, a symbol of goodwill and love. You'll ever be unchanging, each shining light, each silver bell. No one alive spreads cheer so well. Oh Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging.
Yeah, isn't it amazing? There's so many little details that you don't notice until you kind of slow down a little bit and pay attention. And yeah, the lantern effect on this is really great. Everything else about it, like I said, I mean, you can kind of see it's my graphics card is messing with it, but the mud sticking to the wheel and then it kind of flinging off. I mean, little details. If I had a better graphics card, it would really stand out. But this does what I need it to do. It's a pretty damn good visuals. So this is Blackwater. We last left Blackwater for the fight. And headed out of here that day. I think we came back, didn't we? Yeah, we came back. And yeah, we had the incident with the cougars. And ended up pretty much finishing off that stream, going with the folks that work at the bar out to see that little lake and also the waterfall. Oh, shoot. Knew there was a reason we came over here, right? Robert needed to sticky note that. We got to resupply for Sunday. Drat. That means we'll have to ride some more and listen to this pretty mellow music. I love this. I've tried to pick out a good list for this this part of the show, and I think this works. Check this one out. Yeah, that's good stuff. The Starbay Trio, the name of that group. Let's see, this is Edward Hall. And God rest you, merry gentlemen. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me. And appreciate you guys being here. Especially in the mods, as always. Man, I can't say enough about how much I appreciate the work you guys do. And if you have any questions or anything, just let me know. I did not, I have not yet actually kicked out the Discord. Hold off on using that because the link for that has to, I don't have whatever Nitro or whatever you're supposed to have for the next level thing yet. But the Discord has to be like created and then it only lasts for 7 days. So I don't remember when the last time I updated that key was. So that probably won't work. But we're not quite ready with the Discord yet. There's a couple of things that I want to kind of learn a little bit more about in Discord. And we'll get that up and going. But the main thing is that you guys have access to it right now. And any questions or anything, you can always ask me. And I'll try to get back to you as quickly as I can. Also, Dull will help you out with any of that stuff, too. Here we go. What I was hoping for. Oh, shit. Yeah. Dude, thank you. Nice. That's some excellent meta to unlock. Some real world meta. Because, yeah, I could probably use his help on some of the stuff. Yeah? Yeah, I was wondering about that. And, I unfortunately, I can't say that I have watched any of it. But I definitely need to do that. I don't want to polish up the damn Facebook account, though. So I'll have to pirate it off of somebody else. But, yeah, I appreciate that. And, yeah, we need to do that. And, I don't know, get him broadcasting that shit on Twitch or something. Who's this lady? It's a bit cold to be sitting out at the picnic table. It was a good ride. Good ride, chat. Thanks for riding along with me. It is a great ride. It's like I said, at first I wasn't sure, but the more I kind of played around with it, and the more I got out and drove around with it, it's very Robert. It fits him very well for what he's looking to do in the crossing. Now, okay, granted, the large, ridiculously large carriage is not something that he should have bought. But, you know, it's Robert. What are they gonna do? It's going to be a great sunrise. But it'll be one nonetheless. Robert's gonna have his smoke, and we're gonna say happy holidays. Thanks again, everybody, for coming and joining me here for Harmless Content, dime novel number 9, The Messenger. I think we get the message out there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Seems that way. Once again, Coley, dude, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And to all of the people that joined us, man, we got a good following today. And I really appreciate it. Like I said, I wasn't trying to embarrass you guys, and I do, apologize if you were kind of a little embarrassed by it, because I didn't want to cause that. But PRC, so much. I appreciate your stuff. And Toxion, same thing. And all of the work that Hicks that you've put in, I have been so impressed with what you've done that I felt it was high time to get a character going, and not just any character, but the one that I really wanted to get into a little bit later, actually, in the way that I'm telling this story. But hell, he's yeah, this is the place for him for sure. Robert is already enjoying his place in reality. So again, thank you for all the work that you guys did, and I really appreciate it. Also, a big thank you as well, Khan. Thanks, dude. I mean, like I said, the stuff that you, even the indirect stuff that you mentioned today, came in quite useful for the stream tonight. So thanks again, and we'll see you as well. Thanks to all of you for following me, and those of you, let's do the other version. Let's do this. That's a good one, but here we go. There's a closing song. So like I said, thanks again to everybody for all being a part of this. I really do appreciate it, and you can kind of see now, Coley, why I wanted to do the next generation, the next incarnation of Harmless Content in this style, because I really think that it's a great medium for this, and the folks that are here on this server have already helped in ways that they don't even understand for the story that I'm trying to tell, which is awesome. I love that, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to try to get in tomorrow, but tomorrow's a big day. Tuesdays are going to be tough days to get a stream in. It is the way. You are so correct, sir. Yeah, Tuesdays are going to be tough days to get the stream in. I may have to get it in the afternoon, but I got some other real world stuff coming up here that I got to take care of as well. So I'll be probably busy with that. I don't know. I'm going to try. But one of the things I can recommend is if you take a look at the middle of the screen there on the bottom, the Twitter handle. Just follow that. Seriously. I usually tweet out an hour before I get on air, or at least some kind of a acknowledgement that I'm going to do a show. So you can always catch that there. And then, like I said, I'll have the Discord up and running here pretty soon. But in the meantime, go through that. Yeah, no, I know. It doesn't seem like I should have RL things, but I do. And I got to take care of those. And we'll do that. But I will be tomorrow night. So, for those of you keeping track, that is Tuesday nights at 10 p.m. Well, actually, really, anytime during the day. If you go to trekradio.net, the bottom of the three things there in the links that Coley just put up there, or the Acosta bot, bless his soul, hanging on out. The broadcast live Sunday and Tuesday, that link, you can go to trekradio.net anytime during the day and hang out, listen to music. We have a DJ. She does an amazing all-day show on Tuesdays, and she's doing holiday stuff. So if you guys are interested, check out the trekradio.net Discord, and that'll take you in there, and you can go in and ask her. She's got a ridiculous amount of music, and is always happy to hang out and listen with you guys and play around and chat and stuff. So always a lot of fun. And then at 10 p.m., you can tune on in and catch Hick at Night, which is my friend Gigi Hick. He does a news show. We'll call it a news show. In which he interviews me, and originally it was supposed to be like a 5-minute, hey, how's it going? Man, doing good. How are you? Okay, yeah, cool. All right, catch you later. It is not that at all. We usually end up talking about games and topics and a few other things while we're bantering. But you can catch that. He starts at 10. Usually I come on around 11, and then I have a show that I run at midnight Eastern Standard Time on trekradio.net called the Harmless Content Transmission, where we do things. Oh boy, are we gonna do things! I'm hoping to get a chance to mess with some of the stuff for the Q's Winter Wonderland, but I don't know. I may be streaming that over on Trek Radio Official, but I don't know yet. In other words, I got a busy day ahead of me. I need to take a break and get out of here for a couple hours, and then I'll be like I said, doing a show at midnight. Eastern Daylight Savings Time, or Eastern Standard Time, over on trekradio.net. So, like I said, it's fun. We'll be doing a lot of harmless holidays, is what it's called. You'll see. Swing on by. In the meantime, once again, thanks everybody. Have a great day, and hopefully we'll see you next time for more harmless content. Dime Novels, issue number 10 coming on up. Take care.